Okay. I think we're live. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the stream. So, as always, I'm just going to start off with some audio checks. We're starting a little late today, unfortunately, because I was busy, had some shit I needed to do, and then the game kept crashing. Well, it was crashing on boot up. Now that I've actually got it booted, hopefully it's fine. We'll see, I guess. But audio seems okay. Audio seems absolutely fine, in fact. But minor another adjustment is that I don't have anything to do tonight. The thing that I was supposed to be doing tonight got cancelled, so I can stick around and play for a while, which I'm kind of looking forward to doing, to be honest. So yes, if I recall correctly, when we left off, damn, what? Has there always been a boss chest in there? What the fuck? I assume it's locked. And obviously we can't open it on this playthrough. Yeah, it's master locked, of course it is. But, yeah, so we just slaughtered a whole crapload of orcs in their own fortress and stole a book. Which we didn't even steal the book. The book's right there. I just read the book and then left because I just needed to read the book. Am I not loot? Hang on. Have I not looted these guys? I swear to fucking God I looted them before I saved and left, didn't I? Oh, okay. Apparently I haven't looted these guys. Cool. Free shit. I'll take it. Obviously we're breaking this all down, but... And I don't think there's any meat that I care about taking from them. If some of them had beef, I might want beef, I guess. But, nah, fuck it. I'm not bothered. Yeah, this is obviously going to over-encumber me. We're going to have to smash the stuff up. Is this the same run where you can't buy and sell stuff also high? It is indeed, Mahmood. You are correct. This is exactly the same run as I was doing previously. I usually don't do multiple Skyrim playthroughs of ones. Occasionally I do, but most of the time I prefer to focus on one. Especially since it's permadeath and therefore could take a little while. I guess I just haven't looted them, huh? I just picked up the book. Fair enough. Okay. Let's see what crap we've got here. This is fine. Everything comes me, but again, we can break this shit down. Cool, okay, and what are we going to do? Is there anything else to do in Falkreath? I don't think so, right? I think we're kind of done with Falkreath. Have I skinned you? Okay. Okay, cool, yeah, I'm trying to think if there's... I don't think there's anything else that's worth doing in Falkreath. I think our next destination is Kolskegger Mine. So, basically, the big breaking point of the previous stream was hitting 50 smithing, right? Because 50 smithing gives us access to a bunch of stuff. One of those things is Orcish armor, which is here, here, there we go. Orcish armor. So we've got access to Orcish gear. That's great. We've got the book for that. The second one is access to Elven gear. I don't have the book for that, and actually I'm not sure where the easiest... The like most accessible one of those would be. The only one I can think of off the top of my head is in the College of Winterhold, which I feel would be wildly not in keeping for this character. I mean, maybe we go to the College of Winterhold, because that, like, there is just an Elven smithing book that's available for free in the Arcanium, in the College of Winterhold, so maybe we go there. I don't think we'd be able to get in is the problem. Because I don't think we can pass the entrance exam, or I certainly don't think we'll be capable of maintaining the ward spell for long enough to get past Tolfdir, but we also don't need to. We only need to get in. All we need to do is be able to cast the spell for Feralda, which maybe we get lucky and it turns out to be a really easy spell to cast, but I'm not super optimistic. So that may well be a no-go, I'm afraid. In which case, where's the best place to get the Elven Smithing book? I'm trying to think. I'm going to quickly Google it, because the one I always pick up is just the one in the Arcanium. Or you can usually buy them from, like, wizard vendors and stuff in general. So I'm quickly going to check where the Elven Smithing books are, because we do want Elven Smithing. But the third thing, because I was in the middle of explaining the three breakpoints, so that's the 50, and the third thing is, of course, jewelry. We don't have a ton of gemstones, but... in order to craft jewelry, the main thing we need is gold and silver. Specifically, mostly gold, because gold's worth more than silver on average. And the only place in the game which has a huge, huge amount of gold, is Kolskegger Mine. So we're going to be going there. The other big advantage of Kolskegger Mine is that the group who you clear Kolskegger Mine for, one of them is an orc who, upon clearing Kolskegger Mine, gives you access to the orcish strongholds. Or, at the very least, he's supposed to. He didn't on my previous run, and I'm still not sure whether that was a glitch or if that's something that's been affected by the mod. He is supposed to give you access to the orc strongholds. If he doesn't give me access to the orc strongholds, then we might need to do some fancy fiddling to get access to the strongholds, because we want access to the strongholds, because that's where we're going to get all the orichalcum for our orcish smithing, as mentioned earlier. Requires 25? What the shit? Huh. I mean, obviously we're not doing any Morrowind smithing. Actually, I never thought about this. Could we survive Morrowind? Do you reckon? Do you reckon we could survive Dragonborn? Because I don't think Dragonborn's super high level necessarily. I actually don't know. Oh, no, but that requires us to pay for things. Never mind. We can't go to, what's it even called? Because it's a section of Morrowind, but there's a specific section that you go to as the Dragonborn DLC. I don't remember what it's called. But, yeah, we unfortunately can't go there, because you have to pay the boat guy to get across. So we can't actually do Dragonborn at all. Solstheim! That's it. Thank you, Zeppo. I don't know where to get the Nordic smithing book, because this is new for the mod. This isn't from base Requiem. So I don't know where the Nordic smithing book is. Stalhrim again, I'm pretty sure that's Solstheim. So I know where the glass-smithing book is, I know where the ebony-smithing book is. Neither of them are reasonably easily accessible, unfortunately. We need to deal with automatons and Fulmer, so that'll be absolute hell. But, yeah, maybe... Okay, so what we're going to do, I'm going to dump my shit. I don't think there's much reason to stick around in Falkreath, to be frank. So I'm going to dump everything, and then I'm going to make my way back to Whiterun, and we're going to head over to Markarth for Kolskegger Mine, because Kolskegger should give us access not only to all the gold that's in Kolskegger, but also the dude we hand the quest into should give us access to the Orcish strongholds. So, yeah, let's go do that. How am I off for carry weight? 112. Not amazing, but I think that's standard. Okay, I've got a lot of random fucking wolf meat. I guess I got all the wolf meat for the purposes of the Snowberry wolf chop, right? How many snowberries have I got? Shitloads. Okay, cool. So we have plenty of wolf meat to make more of these, since we seem to be struggling to find dragon tongue, unfortunately. I'll hold on to the rest. Ooh, I do have a beef stew. I guess someone must have dropped that. That's pretty lucky. Okay, dump the scrap. We're not doing alchemy just yet. And yeah, cool. Let's get going. As I say, I think that's Riverwood and Helgen. Which is quicker? The route via Riverwood or the route via Helgen? Route via Riverwood's the one I've already cleared. So I guess we go via Riverwood? Yeah, let's go via Riverwood. Basically just back the way we came. Word up, nerd. Nerd up. Nice one, Mark. You've got me good. Do I still have the stamina buff active? I do. Cool. Okay. So yeah. I mean, that's literally all we came to Falkreath for. Was the Orcish smithing book. Now we're going to head to clear Kolskegger so we can loot all the gold from Kolskegger. And then hopefully gain access to the Orc stronghold so we can loot Orichalcum. Otherwise, we're going to have to figure out another way to gain access to the stronghold. And if I remember rightly, none of the other ways are particularly easy, so that will be a challenge. Do I have Animal Command? I do, okay. So, if I end up in trouble, I do have access to this. Okay, hang on, let's... Oh, for fuck's sake. No, I was going to say, let's shoot the wolf for Hircine Sight, but we did discover that Hircine Sight is garbage, didn't we? So that's actually probably not worthwhile. Ooh! Actually... Okay, ladies and gentlemen. I did mention that... Are you friendly? That staff looks kind of scary. Okay, I guess you're friendly, huh? I'm not going to talk to you just in case that causes you to attack me, but seems like we're chill for now. I did mention that there is an Elvish smithing book available in the College of Winterhold. Again, I don't think I can pass the entrance exam, but it might be worth trying because the other thing that I completely forgot about that's in Winterhold is Alftand. And if we're wanting to grind the fuck out of some smithing, Alftand is the way to do it. There is a lot of dwarven shit available in Alftand. Though it's also worth noting, Alftand, we are going to want to be going to Alftand at some point because Alftand is the only location under these rules where we can legally acquire the glass and the ebony smithing book. So if we want glass or ebony smithing, we are going to need to deal with Alftand, and that is not a simple proposition. I think the way to deal with Alftand will be to get sneak reasonably high. What's my sneak like? I think it's okay, right? 37. Yeah, not great. We probably want it up at around 50
It'll be so much easier to rob when you're dead. Count out your coins.
Okay. Well, army of bandits. That was extremely unexpected. I don't know where the fuck they came from. If anyone can tell me, I would love to hear it, because I have no idea. Oh, they don't swim. Okay. Well, I'm going to just stealth over here, and then hopefully they forget I exist. Because I don't particularly fancy getting into a scrap with those guys just now. Also, this is really quiet. Why is it so quiet? Does it sound okay to you guys? Because, I mean, obviously, the volume for me is completely different, because I'm listening to it through fucking speakers. I don't know what the internal volume of my computer is. Yeah, that was really weird. I've never just been randomly, like, attacked by bandits that... Where did they even come from? I've no fucking clue. Whatever, okay. Oh, shit. God, no. Just getting ambushed by fucking mud crabs. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna deal with these. Oh, getting nipped. Stop nipping me, you little shitbags. Now, I do need to be nervous of the big one. The big one's actually really quite dangerous. It does respectable damage and has a decent chunk of health. I am gonna put on this necklace that buffs my damage. Wow. The engaging combat of Skyrim, eh? Waiting for my stamina to wear off. Now, what would be a disaster would be if the bandits have decided to attack me now. Okay, good. I'm pretty sure... I guess they just can't swim or something? I actually don't get what the deal was there. But, fine. Hello. Hey, Allergic Pie. Good to see you. Can I get anything from mud crabs that's worth having? I guess there's large chitin, right? Yeah, let's try this guy. See if he gives me, like, a different ingredient or something. What do I get? 2 chitin. Is that it? Well, that's the last time I fucking loot mud crabs. Jesus Christ. Pain in the ass. Okay, there we go. And the bandits have forgotten about me, thankfully, because I spent so long on this island cleaning mud crabs. I guess that must just have been a random encounter. Because I've been along this way several times, and that's the first time I've run into a random bandit. Oh my god, slaughterfish. Can I get shit from you? Nice. What's with the random... Oh my god! Why is there a shitload of dead slaughterfish here? That's pretty good. Slaughterfish ingredients, I think, are alright, right? I'm pretty sure I've got good uses for them. Slaughterfish scales? What do they do? Yeah, lingering damage health, that's a useful one. Okay. Let's just get as much of that as possible, because slaughterfish are actually pretty rare. I mean, they're not, but I'm rarely in a place where I'll be able to kill them. Why the fuck are these guys dead? What's going on here? Oh, and I've already looted that one. Interesting, okay. Let's get some slaughterfish meat, why the fuck not? It's not like it takes an insane amount of time. Oh, did they fight this wolf, or did I kill this wolf? I killed this wolf, okay. Yeah, these are wolves that I killed when I came down here in the first place. Okay, well, so yeah, we can just make our way... Make our way over to Whiterun, and then to Markarth, so we can clear Coldskegel. I do need to prioritize blue butterflies, because those are the ones that I want as much of as humanly possible, because they combine with blue mountain flower. I don't need as many monarch wings, because... So, basically, the blue butterfly wings are really important, because they're for grinding alchemy. Whereas the Monarch Wings are less important because they're for actual potions that I want to use. And I've already got like 60 of the fucking things, and there's no way I'm going to need like 60 potions. So we're in good shape on the orange butterflies, the Monarchs, but we want as many blue butterfly wings as we can possibly get our hands on. I cleared this camp already, didn't I? I remember that. That was when we spent ages trying to shoot down a beehive that just resolutely refused to fucking fall off the tree. Which is bullshit, because apparently it's supposed to, but nope. Todd decided that that specific beehive wouldn't fall. What a dick. And as always, blue mountain flower is probably one of the most important ingredients. Along with animal fat, which is... It is genuinely phenomenal that in this mod, there is another source. Actually, you know what, guys? You know what we haven't done? Let's go do Helgen. Because Helgen's got some good shit in it. And I'm curious to see how this mod approaches Helgen. I don't... If I've done it before in this mod, I don't remember. So... Because certainly I've done the Live Another Life mod, which has like an alternative version of Helgen. Where, like, if you start somewhere else, you can go through and still encounter Hadbar, etc. So, I'm interested to see what Helgen's like. It's possible it's just overrun by bandits, which is its default position in Skyrim after you know, go through the starting segment. But, hey, we will see. And also, there's a bunch of extra blue mountain flower up here. I know that. That's a guaranteed spawn, so that was part of my motivation. Hey, it's Telscar. Hope he's having fun. Being a wanderer. Yes, I was going to say, I think those are snowberries. Do want more snowberries, because they're very good for the ingredient. The cooking thing. The wolf, like, snowberry glazed wolf, or whatever the fuck it is that I've been eating. Because I think the only ingredients you needed for that were snowberries and wolf meat, both of which are extremely easy to get. Okay, so we are going to need to be cautious approaching Helgen. It's entirely possible it's overrun by bandits, in which case, yeah, we need to be a little bit cautious because it's broad fucking daylight and there's very few places to hide in Helgen. So, as a stealth character, yeah, I don't want to be charging into combat, because that would be a very good way to get my head caved in by a giant fucking hammer, which would be an irritating way to end this run, but let's be frank, is probably the most likely way this run will end up ending. Either that or it's me misjudging a jump and falling to my death, which is a common way for me to die in these runs. But yeah, I should also probably be repairing my shit, because my axe is starting to get damaged, as is my bow. And to be frank, now that my seconds hit 50, I can probably improve them a reasonable degree. I seem to remember... Oh, yep, bandits. Shit. Okay, yeah, it's just overrun. I seem to remember, Oh, shit. I forgot to eat the meat. I forgot to eat the fucking human meat. God damn it. I seem to remember Orcish gear actually being worse than Dwarven for some reason. Which was really annoying. I can kill him in one more hit, though. Based on the damage I did before. Yeah, easy kill. Where's the other one? If I get clubbed from behind, I'm going to be pissed. Because he's somehow gotten behind me. Okay. We're good. I don't know what the other one's doing, but I'm just going to wait for him to chill, and then I'm going to shout out on human meat, and I'm going to kill everyone. Because we are more than capable of handling bandits at this stage, thankfully. Especially if we can get the jump on them, okay? Well, don't know what the fuck he was doing for ages, but whatever he was doing, it wasn't coming after me. Why the fuck did I... That was like... That was absolutely a clean shot. And I fucked it up completely. Jesus Christ. Had some very clean shots on that guy. How the fuck did I miss that? Whatever. It's fine. Not even mad. Not even mad. I'm just going to wait for that eye to go away so I can eat the fucking human meat, because right now I have no stamina regen to speak of. Plautius Maria. That's quite the name. Must be an Imperial with a name like that. Hopefully what this guy isn't doing is aggroing everyone in Helgen. Which, honestly, is unlikely. The Helgen guys are really spread out. Like, really, really spread out. So they're in, like, small clumps. It's actually quite difficult for them to aggro each other. Even if they do end up fleeing. As long as you don't actively chase them in the direction of the other groups. It's usually pretty okay. So we should be fine here. Because, okay, so these guys are the two in the main area. I'm trying to remember where everyone in Helgen is. There's two in the main area. There's two over in the side. It's sort of at the entrance into Helgen itself. Helgen Keep. One of whom is an archer. Then there's an archer on top of one of the towers. And then there's a couple of dudes chilling, like, slightly further in, I think. We should be able to handle the Helgen squad. Certainly if they're all around this difficult... Like, if I'm two-shotting them, we can definitely handle them. It's if there's, like, some really tanky, heavy armored guys, then we'll be in trouble. Well, we won't be in trouble. We'll just have to do some, like, backtracking shenanigans. Yeah, I'll loot them afterwards. None of these guys have, like, insanely rare gear. Like, there's no, you know, orcish gear or dwarven gear that I've seen so far, which is the stuff. Basically, stuff that breaks down into steel is fine still. We still are probably going to be doing a lot of steel crafting to grind up smithing, but what we really want are the rarer ingots. Who was that? Was that someone down to the right? Because there should be people over there. Oh. Yeah, there's those guys. That's a long way for them to have noticed me, though. Well, good hit. I don't think I was over to the right enough. Okay, cool. If you wanted to stand where I just killed your mate, then that's fine by me. Nice. I think he's down. I didn't see a health bar, which usually means I just insta-killed them. Someone, like, got a really good look at me and then fucked off. I don't quite know what happened there. And whoever it was is still alive, because the eye hasn't gone away. I think there's someone on top of that tower. Which tower? No, one of these towers has someone on top of it. I don't remember which one. I think, is it? No, I think it's that one. That tower over there. Oh, well, those, I think, are the two guys who are normally over here. So, there shouldn't be anyone else in here. Unless one of those was the guy who fled. Oh, okay, so someone over there. That's fine with me. Shouldn't be able to see me. So I go over here and check out what these guys have. Okay, one of them was the guy who fled. Okay. Fine. Nothing super crazy special. Chuck the stamina restore potion and the poultice, because why the fuck not? Ooh, hey! I'll take more scrolls. At a certain point, I have to accept that I'm not going to use this many scrolls, right? Like, straight up. Chug the fortify one-handed, why not? I'm not going to take it with me, but, that's the thing, it's like, if I'm not going to take a potion with me, I might as well just chug the fucking thing. There's really no reason not to. And I am going to need to make a shitload more arrows, of course. What I really want to do is I want to graduate to using dwarven or orcish arrows. But I need a decent supply of the ingots before I can realistically do that. Because I burn through arrows real fucking fast. Thank you, sir, for facing the opposite direction. Like an absolute champ. Could have been looking in any direction. Chose to look directly away from me. I appreciate your service. What's your name? Vavel Uvelas. Yeah, I'm sorry about your name, mate, but you know. Also sorry about killing you, but I'm mostly sorry about the name, because Jesus Christ. I think that person's parents hated them. And now there should be a couple more people on the floor and one person on, I think it's that tower? Yeah, I think it's that tower. But I don't know where these guys spawned, because they've normally aggroed on me by the time I walk in the fucking door. So, if they spawn, like, inside the building... Ooh, there we go, there's one. See if we can get eyes on without getting spotted. Nice. Whoops, excuse me. No, fucking move, please. Oh, shit. I am stuck. That's not good. Oh, I don't have to be. Fine. Chill, bro, chill.
You start running.
Oh, this person's level 3. Jesus Christ. As long as the archer doesn't aggro on me, we're gold. Even if the archer does, we're probably okay, but it will be annoying. Is this person just hiding in there? I mean, they're level 3.
Where are you?
Decent chance I can just one-shot the motherfucker. Though if I can't, I'm going to meet the business end of a battle axe, which I don't like the prospect of. There we go. But now I can, so we're gold. Yeah, that was easy enough. I'm surprised I'm one-shotting guys in heavy armor. I guess my marksman, like, my range damage is higher than I'm giving it credit for, you know? Hey, look at that. That's actually probably worth hanging on to. Problem is, I'm just going to stockpile a load of shit where I'm like, oh, that's useful, and I just never end up fucking using it. And it seems completely pointless. There's the big old hole smashed by Alduin. Best friend Alduin. I think there's someone on top of here, usually. Although, no one's aggroing on me. Oh, yeah, no, I guess they're just wildly unobservant. Literally slaughtered all of his friends and he had no idea. Skyrim NPCs for you. Only the highest quality of total and complete unobservance. Is unobservance a word? I don't think it is. Whatever. Ignore that I said that. Scratch that previous comment from the record. Obliviousness! That's the opposite of observance. Obliviousness. Thank you. Yes. Complete and total obliviousness was what I was going for. At a certain point, I'm going to stop picking this shit up because it's just not worth. Can I not break down bolts? I can break down arrows. Why can't I break down bolts? That's really annoying. Guess I'm going to drop the bolts. I picked them up in the hopes... Oh! Never mind, I didn't pick up bolts. That's why I can't break them down. Scratch that. I'm just a fucking idiot. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to check the interior of Helgen, didn't I? Okay, so we can go there. Because the interior of Helgen has some interesting stuff that's, like, hand-placed. A lot of which I think I should be able to take. But I don't know how much of it will be useful to me. Problem is, the really good potions that you get given automatically in Helgen are, I'm pretty sure, inside a barrel, which we can't. Again, we can't open containers. That's not permissible in this run, so we wouldn't be able to grab those. Yeah, to be honest, is it worth me just gathering more fragments and shit? Just for the sake of grinding smithing? Because the thing is, now that we've hit 50, the roadblock for my smithing enhancement is not getting to 75. It's getting my hands on the books. That's the problem. Because I can get to 75 smithing pretty easily, but what I cannot do is get through fucking Alftan to the point where I can get my hands on the ebony and glass smithing books easily. I need a lot of prep before I'll realistically be able to take on Alftan. Which means, I don't need to super, like, grind smithing these days. I can just sort of allow it to go up relatively slowly. That being said, if anyone has, like, fancy shit, I mean, I'll take steel, I guess. Like, I might not bother with iron. Leather's always going to be useful, but I've got so much leather. Yeah, I'm probably going to stop looting everything now, because it's just no longer the priority, you know? However, what I am going to do is build myself a chest and dump all this shit, and then we can move on with our lives. Okay, 17 for flight. That would be a large part of my encumbrance now, wouldn't it? Is there anywhere I can chop wood here, or am I just going to have to hunt down some trees? I think I need to look for trees. Oh, and I should eat one of these things again. Every wolf chop. It's obviously Skyrimusness. Only obliviousness in Oblivion. Oh, fucking hell. I was wondering where you were going with that. I was like, what? What does that have to do with anything? I don't think that even qualifies as a pun. If it does, it shouldn't. It's more of a crime. There we go. And one more chippity chop, and we'll have another treasure chest that we can dump all this crap into, and then start exploring the interior of Helgen. Perfect, okay. I'm gonna head back. Yeah. It is definitely a downside not being able to make beef stew. That's like a really relevant thing. Unless, again, I find some decent, like, repeatable source of beef, which I'm simply not going to, because people, generally speaking, aren't okay with you just murdering their cows. And I'm going to be frank, there's quite a lot of beef available to purchase in Skyrim, I don't think I've ever seen a cow apart from in that one random encounter. Like, I've seen cows that are owned by, like, giants. I don't think I've ever seen a cow that's just, like, is there a cow farm anywhere in this game? Just like a regular human farm that has cows on it? I can't think of any. Feels like there's a lot more beef available in this area than should realistically be available. I'm gonna be frank. No, don't make it float. There we go, thank you. It's still floating slightly, but it's floating low enough that I can ignore it. Dump the wood, of course. Out of 28. What's over encumbering me right now? A lot of human meat. Ditch all of that. Is it the ingredients? What is over encumbering me? 111? Because I should be down at like 100 and... like at around 100. 110. Genuinely confused. Oh, raw slaughterfish weighs 2. Shit, okay. Slaughterfish is fucking heavy, man. I guess it's the entire fish, right? I assumed it would be fish meat, but no. That is literally a whole ass slaughterfish. That is what's going on. Okay, cool. And, oh, it's apprentice locked. Fuck's sake. This lock? Shit. Okay. Can I bash it, do you reckon? I don't think I've got high enough stats to smash this lock, but... no, I don't. Okay. I did not think it was going to be apprentice lock. I don't think I have any way of getting to an apprentice lock, right? I mean, I could take the basic lockpick perk, but I don't know that that's... how many locks am I going to have to pick, bearing in mind I don't care about containers? Okay, we'll find the cave, and we'll go in through the cave. See what's on the cave side of things. But I actually don't know that there will be that much that's useful in Helgen for this character, because again, I think all the good potions are inside containers, which, again, would be against the rules. Quick joke. And then when we get to Whiterun, I want to make a shitload of those Snowberry Wolf things, because they're functional. Until we manage to get our hands on more Dragon's Tongue, that's a pretty functional alternative. Because it's easy to make, it's cheap to make. Also, I'm starting to freeze to death, which isn't great, but we'll deal with that when it comes to it. Now, let's see if I can remember where the entrance to the fucking cave is. It's somewhere down here. Could just follow the path back, but that would be boring. I'm not going to do that. Here we are. I think this leads to it. Oh! Fuck. Stay away from me, you little shits. Problem is, I can't really spend my oh, hang on. Whoa, never mind. This is interesting. Are they dead? Yeah, they're dead, right? Yeah, okay. I was like, this isn't like a domesticated friendly wolf that's owned by someone and I'm going to piss them off by murdering the wolf, but no. What is this? I don't think I've ever run into this before. Is this a random encounter or is this always here? Whoops, what did I just pick up? Ooh, Elven Sword. That, I did say rare ores. That's absolutely what we're looking for. Dope. That's a rare ore. And I actually don't care too much about this dead wolf. Because I'm a little... oh no, never mind. Temperatures... I'm actually warming up. I was going to say I'm freezing to death, but I'm actually not. That pose, lol. Yep. That's a classic Skyrim pose right there. I'm good, I'm good. I'm not actually freezing to death. It's not that cold right now. I thought I was getting colder, but I'm not. Fine wolf pelt. Get more wolf ingredients, because again, things like canine tooth, etc. are actually... well, the wolf ingredients have actually proven pretty damn good so far. And we'll dispose of it. Didn't get lucky and get spider wolf this time, where it has 4 eyes for some fucking reason. Still can't believe that happened. But, hey, 2 eyes is fine. I'll take 2 eyes. Is this the exit to Helgen? No, this is the actual road. Where's the fucking... where's the cave? Where's the goddamn cave, goddammit? You stiffened me, game. Fucking game stiffened me. It's denying me access to the cave that I should have access to. I can never remember where this is. Okay, you know how I said I'm not going to find the path and then backtrack? Well, I lied. I'm going to do exactly that, because that's by far the easiest way for me to find my way to into Helgen. So I'm going to make sure to get to a location where I know where I am, and then I'm going to backtrack to the start of the game. Because elks are having fun. Is it worth shooting the elks? I think elks have decent ingredients. Guess I don't know. I haven't really killed many. Okay, this is the way to the cave. Which does contain a bear. Is it worth trying to kill the bear? I'm going to say probably no. I've got command animal. We'll be fine. I can try killing the bear. Also, it's very easy to kite it because there's like a pool in the middle. You can kind of jump back and forth across while the bear vainly tries to get to you. Depends on how quick the bear is, I suppose. If we can get around the pool quickly, then we'd be in trouble. But it probably can't, so we'll be fine. So now, normally, in Live Another Life, you used to find, like, Ralof or Hadvar kind of unconscious. Sounds like the bear is at least still here. Ralof or Hadvar, like, lying unconscious, and you had to give them a healing potion, and that's how you'd start the main quest. But yeah, I'm a little uncertain about this because this is very, very dark. This is with night vision active, by the way, guys. I can't see fucking anything, so I presume you can see the square root of fucking nothing. What do we got? Okay. Yeah, that's what it looks like without night vision. That's what it looks like with night vision. Doesn't really help over much. Do we want to kill the bear? This is the question. Because I think we can get high enough that the bear can't get to me. You know what? I'm going to pop a poison and I'm going to kill the bear. I think the poison will make enough of a difference. And we've got a decent set of poisons now. Easy kill. Don't know if I needed the poison, actually, but bear in mind a huge chunk of the damage that I did there was the poison. Also, why the fuck is my poison only lasting for 2 shots? It definitely should be lasting for 3. This is questionable. Okay. I do want to loot the bear, though. That's why we did this. Wouldn't mind some sweet, sweet bear ingredients. I wonder what bear heart gives me. Don't know if I've already had a bear heart. Fine cave bear pelt. Fuck yes. Claws, eye, tooth. 20 animal fat, that's a lot of fucking animal fat. I mean, it's a bear. I guess, what did I expect? Bear in mind, yes indeedy. Bear was very much on my mind. Kind of the fact that it was giant and in the way. Coin purse that has no use for me. Now, up ahead are the frostbite spiders, right? And that is something I'm a little less certain about taking on. Hang on, where do we come from? I'm going to bust out the torch. Don't have a torch on there. Oh, jump up, fuck. Come on. Oh, I did forget to shout out on human meat. Oh. Hang on. Oh, no, it's this way. Oops. This is the frostbite spider cavern, so let's be a little cautious here. Do I want to fight the spiders? Because 1 paralysis might just be the end of me. And there's a lot of babies. And I don't have a lot of arrows. Could use some fireball scrolls, but I could also just not fight them. It's an interesting suggestion. Oh! No! Fuck this. You know what I can do? I reckon I can take on Nimhi and her brood using a flame atronach. And that would give me access to a lot of dwarven material, I think. That might be worthwhile. I'm going to need to figure out a way to get through Alftown at some point. Why is it always dark? Is it normally like this? No, it's just inside a cave. Unfortunately, yeah, Wildlander, there is something fucked about the brightness in Wildlander. Like, dark caves are so dark. I guarantee you, I cannot see much more than you in these caves. It's just really, really buggered. It's my main criticism of Wildlander is that the lighting mod is way too overtuned. And there are basically no ways of lighting it up properly either. That's the really big problem. Is that all the effects that are supposed to help basically just don't. Like, I have night vision. What you were seeing there was me with night vision. I'm going to see if I can take out this elk, see what kind of ingredients we get from it. Oh, the poison was still active. It didn't tell me. Huh, okay, fine. Yeah, no, the lighting is absolutely fucked. Oh, you know what? 1 elk is good. 2 is better. No! Stay still. Okay. I was expecting it to run away when I said stay still. Apparently it did just stay still for some reason. I can't fathom why. But yeah, no. I saw the difference the night vision made. Yeah, exactly. It's really, really bad. It's my big criticism of Wildlander is that some areas, even places like Blackreach, which in the base game are pretty well lit by, like, you know, giant glowing mushrooms, in Wildlander, they fucking ain't. Like, you cannot see shit in Blackreach, despite the fact that it's one of the most beautiful areas in the game, in the base game. It's really, really annoying. I'm actually really upset about what they did there. Because other than that, Wildlander's phenomenal, but it just seems insane how bad that is. The heart has fear on it, okay. Ah! Owl hooting in the background. Okay. It is starting to get cold now, so we are going to need to make a decent run for it. Hang on, do I have night vision active right now? I did, yeah. I'll make sure to keep that active. Because night vision actually does help somewhat when it's like this dark. When it's sort of like medium dark. But it helps absolutely fuck all when it's pitch dark. I don't know why they don't just change it so that night vision, like, rather than... Because effectively what night vision does is it just raises the brightness of the screen. Which doesn't help me see better. I don't know why they don't make it so that night vision, like, changes up the way the light's coded or something to make there be just a basic light source in the room, essentially. I know that would cause, like, weird shadows and stuff, but it still feels like it would be, still feels like it would be a straightforward thing. Why am I the only one talking in chat? Because I have a lot of lurkers, Mahmood. There's always a decent chunk of the people watching who are, who just watch and don't chat, which is a perfectly viable way of consuming Twitch. I like to shout out to my lurkers, people who chill there and who never say anything, but are always there, always watching, silently, in the corner of my bedroom. Evening. Saying hi to my lurkers. I mean, this isn't my bedroom. I don't know why I did it like that. Born to lurk. They should add flares. Yeah, see, here's the thing, right? They kind of have flares in the form of light spells. They've got the basic light spells. I'm lurking. Hi, Waz. Have fun lurking. You can lurk. What the fuck is that? I like that emote. But yeah, so the problem is they do have, like, light sources. I guess the issue I have is that so there are light spells. Those do exist in the alteration tree in Skyrim. But the problem with light spells in Skyrim is that they're shit. Or rather, they're perfectly fine in the base game. But once you start getting into how dark things are in Wildlander, it's really fucking bad. Because the radius on them is about 5 feet. They don't actually illuminate much more than a basic torch. Because in the base game, the really weak, shitty little light spells are good enough. you don't need higher level light spells, so they don't exist, right? Whereas in Wildlander, what they really, really needed to introduce are higher level light spells that have a much larger light radius. Because it seems completely ridiculous that you have a bunch of different alternative ways of lighting up the darkness, right? You have night vision abilities, and you have light spells. You've got a bunch of different ways of getting night vision. There's some armor that gives you night vision. There's the alchemy perk, which is the one that I've got, that gives you night vision on command. Khajiit, get night vision by default. Like, but night vision just isn't fucking useful. It doesn't actually make it easier to see things in the dark. It just turns the brightness up on your TV, which I could do. Like, I have a brightness slider. So it's really shit. And alteration spells provide you with light, but most of the time it's no better than torch. The only thing that's notably better is mage light, and that's because it's ranged. You can cast mage light on a bunch of different locations. And in order to get a decent view of a large room, you need to cast a lot of mage light. So it's really, really bad. Like, yeah, that is my big, big criticism of Wildlander, is that the lighting is fucking awful. I get they're trying to make it more realistic, but if it's realistic, they need to give us, like, they need to make it so that night vision is actually good, or that alteration light spells actually go up to a decent, you know, level, where you can actually see properly. It's really disappointing, because I love the lighting effect in Wildlander in concept, but there needs to be ways to deal with it so you can actually see in the dark. Rather than it's just like, oh, you just can't see anything for the entire game and there's nothing you can do about it. Which is really annoying. Night vision should actually work like night vision, where you can see colors or make it so you can see black and white or something. Yeah, I agree. Because the night vision literally just raises the brightness. If they actually made it so that night vision functions so that you can actually see in the fucking dark, that would work. And again, I think they should introduce higher level alteration spells that are basically just the regular light spells, but with much, much larger radius. So you can illuminate like an entire room. I think that would be... That seems like such a straightforward thing to implement. Obviously I know nothing about mods, but that does seem like a really straightforward thing to implement, so the fact that it's missing is kind of disappointing. Okay. I have been looking for a... I swear to fucking god I had a treasure chest somewhere near Riverwood, didn't I? Because I want to make more wolf chops, or whatever the hell they're called. I'm gonna have just... There's gonna be like random treasure chests lying around all over the fucking shop by the time I'm done with this. Didn't I put a treasure chest up here? I thought I did. For one of these things? No? Oh, god damn it. Okay. Because I do have access to cooking pots here, so I want to make use of that. Maybe the treasure chest was on the other side of the town or something. But yeah, the lighting is really bad. It is worse on the stream because the stream does just darken shit by default. That's just how streaming works. But it's pretty bad for me as well, to be frank. Like, again, Blackreach to me is the biggest crime. Blackreach was so fucking well illuminated in the base game, and it made sense, because there's luminescent fungi everywhere. But in Blackreach, the luminescent fungi, like, illuminate themselves and fuck all else, and you can't see anything that's going on. It's really annoying. It turns one of the most beautiful areas into the game into an incredibly dim and gloomy zone, which is frankly just really, really disappointing. Kind of spoils Blackreach. Which is, again, absolutely, definitely one of the brightest areas in the game, one of the coolest areas in the game. Shit. Okay, so I do need to get myself a treasure chest then. Let's slow walk to some trees. I swear to fucking god I had one, but whatever. Fine. I can't find the chest. Let's drop a ton of, like, what's really heavy that I've got? Do I have a bunch of pelts? Yeah. The pelts should be fine. Excuse me? Why am I not hitting this tree? Okay. That tree's hitbox is fucked. Let's try and get wood elsewhere. Pretty sure there's a wood chopping block in Riverwood, but I can't be bothered. Excuse me? Why am I whiffing on all these trees? What the fuck? Give me some wood. There we go. Thank you. 3 wood. Or 2 wood, rather. Nice. Cool. And now one more tree. Okay, I'm over encumbered. Gonna drop the wood, I think. Oh, I can level up as well. Something I need to do. There's no reason to sandbag it. Oh, wolf pelt also weighs 8. Why the fuck does a wolf pelt weigh the same as a bear pelt? Where did I drop the bear pelt as well? I do want that back. That was weird. Oh no, okay, there's the back. That's cool. Let's chop another tree. What is with the unhittable trees in this fucking game? My god. Jesus Christ, okay. Can I chop this? Wood? No. What? What is going on? Why is the hitbox on a bunch of these trees just really fucking wonky? Ooh, Lunar Mothwing. That's worth having. Because we are going to need to make invisibility potions at some point. Once we start dealing with, like, really dangerous shit, we're going to want a bunch of invisibility potions. And Lunar Mothwing is probably the easiest way for us to get access to that. Lunar Moth plus Nernroot. Or Lunar Moth plus Vampire Dust. What? What? Okay, you need to chill. Because I can't run while carrying this much. And by chill, I mean stand still. Good boy. Hopefully you're on your own. Looks like you are. It's good. Just how I like them. Let's drop another fucking pelt, because apparently I keep getting over encumbered. Excuse me? Come on, pick this up. Thank you. There we go. Whoops. Okay, so I keep dropping these things. What the fuck? Can I just not carry pelts? What's going on? They keep, like, getting jammed on something. That's really weird. There we go. Make chest. Light on the surface is great, at least. Yeah, I mean, the light here is fine. But, in caves or underground, it's really, really bad. Like, inexcusably bad, I would say. It seems weird. Like, because problem is, it's this notion of realism, right? The older versions of Wildlander used to include a mod that always fucking baffled me. It's a mod where when you fast travel using a carriage, instead of just fading to black and then teleporting you to your location, your character gets on the carriage and you sit there while the carriage makes the actual journey down the roads between the two locations you were trying to get to. Why the fuck would I want that? Like, yeah, it's more realistic, fine, but, I mean, what? What? The whole point of the fast travel mechanic is that it doesn't take time to get there. And now you're like, oh, you know what makes the fast travel more immersive? Is if you have to sit there and watch while you travel from A to B. It's like, what? What? Why? Why would you do that? That just seems completely pointless. Then what's the use of fast travel? Yeah, exactly. Like, huh? It seemed like such a weird decision to me. A really, really weird decision. Okay. What am I dumping? Ah, yes. All of this. Do I know... Oh, I was going to say, do I know what all this shit does? Have I not eaten a Lunar Mothwing before? Hang on, I'm going to look for stuff which I don't know what it does. Doe Antler Superlative. Lingering damage health, damage stamina, resist poison. Hunter's Boon? Spicy, okay. Fire salts, we're not eating that. I know what fire salts does, and they're too valuable to eat. Lunar Mothwing, nice. Invisibility. Just want to have the whole thing on the record. And again, we're going to be combining those with Nernroots when we can. And you know what? I think it might be time to do some alchemy training, because I reckon we can get to a decent alchemy level. Again, we're not eating vampire dust. Apparently it doesn't kill me anymore, which is dope and all, but I also don't want to have to deal with Sanguinaire Vampirus. And yeah. Let's chow down, drink some shit. And let's take some ingredients to go and do some cooking while we're here. I'm just going to turn all of this into the snowberry shit. See no reason not to. Don't remember how many snowberries I need, but 56 is probably enough for 9. Put it this way, as long as I don't need more than 6 snowberries per thing, that should be enough. I might actually need more than 6 snowberries per thing, huh? We'll see. And then, yeah, we're going to walk all the way to Markarth. A long-ass way to go, but there we go. Yeah, I thought the idea must have been like, guys, listen, what if we remove the fast from fast travel and make it just travel? Yeah, precisely. That is the entire thing, I think. Oh, it's only 2 snowberries, Jesus. Such an easy fucking recipe, my god. I do appreciate how easy they make the basic stamina shit, because it's pretty fundamental, to be frank. Like, you really want that kind of stuff when you're just wandering from point A to point B. Because the stamina regen by default is not great. Okay. Yeah. I'm trying to think if there's anything I want to do in between this and Kolskegger. I'm also, so I'm racking my brains to think how we're going to take on Alftan, because that is going to be the next big challenge, right? Thing is, invisibility potions don't fucking help against Fulmer. I just need to have a really good sneak skill. Because Fulmer are blind, so invisibility means nothing, as far as I'm aware. Which is kind of a problem. How much shit can I make? I've got a lot of ingredients. I think I can probably do some grinding here. So, which ones are we wanting to grind? We're wanting to grind, realistically, Frenzy and Damage Magicka regen. Which, ooh, Bear Claws do that. Actually, let's take a look at some of these. Let's just take the lot. Let's take everything from the alchemy segment. And see if there's anything interesting that we can make with this. We also, actually, can check out, because you can make, like, polished versions of some of the materials using the alchemy toolkit, so let's do that. Which gives them different properties. So let's make 2 polished bear eyes. One so we can see what it, one so we can eat it, and then the other one so we can see what it does. We already know what this does. Fortify marksman, lockpicking, weakness of shock, fortify resto. Okay, fine. Severed eye, yep, let's see what this does. Swordfish scales, why the fuck not? Wolf eye, yep. And snowberry extract. Okay, cool. And I don't have anything else to make these things. So let's see what all of those do. Fire salts. Leave the fire salts for now. Polished bear eye. Fortify stamina, exploit weakness. What the fuck is exploit weakness? Interesting. Fortify health. Fortify Severed eye. Invisibility. Oh, that's good. We need to compare this shit to, like, the regular eyes. Prowling as well. Does prowling reduce the sound you make? Because that would be great. Polished slaughterfish scales do frenzy. That's fucking strong. As does polished wolf eye. Okay. Ooh. Okay. These things might have high modifiers as well. That's definitely worth looking into. Yeah, okay. We need to check out some of the modifiers on these things, see if they make particularly potent potions. Because the wolf eye is kind of meh. But yeah, okay. Let's bust out the alchemy table. Okay. Oh, I can make exploit weakness. What the fuck is that? Oh, bear eye and polished bear eye. Oh. What? Once affected by this poison, further venoming causes the victim to stagger. Huh. So for 10 seconds every time you hit them with a poisoned attack, they stagger? I guess the point of this is for stun locking people, right? Which isn't really what I'm able to do. I can't really stun lock people with a bow. This is for, like, a dual wielder or something, or someone who uses a dagger. I think that's the point of that. Then, do we have any other weird effects that I can actually make? Hunter's Boon? Bows do 8% more damage if the effect ends indoors. What? Is that better or worse than Fortified Marksman? Hang on. Oh! Sorry. Sorry. Hang on a fucking minute. Right. The reason why it's lower magnitude is because this does not have a duration. Wow, that's interesting. That's really interesting. That just lasts until you go inside. That's like a, not a permanent buff, but kind of a permanent buff. If you're like hunting outside, that's pretty much a permanent buff. That's actually really, really interesting. What the fuck is muddle? Never gonna find that out. Night vision is night vision. What the fuck is prowling? Also no way of finding that out. Thermal vision. Yeah, that was the dragon eye one, wasn't it? Which we're never getting. Unfortunate. Okay, sick. So we've got a decent chunk of stuff. I want to take a look at the polished eyes and see what they can make and see if they have like, do they have like value buffs or magnitude buffs or something? Are they special in any particular way or are they just like normal shit? 115. 377, but that's because it's got resist poison on it. That's a potent one. Also pretty potent. Poison Frenzy, damn. Okay, so this does technically make a Frenzy Poison, but it's like a shit one. It's a really shit one, that's weird. What about Resist Poison? Because Resist Poison is quite a high value effect. What do I have that does that? I've got a lot that does that, actually. Shit. Damn, that's a good way of grinding. Because I've got a lot of animal fat. Yeah, that's great. That's really strong. So we're going to be making a shitload of those. Should we go through and make them? Or no, let's check what else we've got first. So like some of these effects I'm curious about. It's like Fortify Health, which is Polished Bear Eye. Is that 31 for 60 seconds compared to like 31? Okay, it's not... It doesn't seem like these items are particularly special in their effects. Yeah, it doesn't seem like they're particularly special. They're just fine. They just have like different effects essentially, which is okay. Okay, in which case... Hang on. Let's just get crafting. We can craft the really valuable shit right now. And then we want to craft the useful stuff later on. So like if we want a damage health potion, for example, which again, we're gonna want to make with Nirnroot, let's be real, because that has such a gargantuan modifier. Very useful potion, Fortified Barter. Precisely. Is it even worth anything? No. Fortified Barter is worth fuck all. Okay. So damage magicka regen is obviously the big one. We actually don't have much there. Bear claws. Do they do anything else useful? No. None of this is particularly useful. Okay, we can just make a few of these. It's mostly the frenzied stuff that we care about at the moment. Damage stamina regen, also pretty valuable if we can make a lot. Fine. Then, fear's worth a little bit, so we'll do that. Does Deer Heart have anything special on it? Actually, let's check out our resistance potion, see what magnitudes we're getting. I did forget about that, because that's actually a potion we care about. Do we have decent magnitudes? 24%, not terrible. Is there anything which does more than 24%? No, none of these seem to have particularly, like, unique modifiers or anything. I'm going to check all the combinations just because you can never fucking tell. But I'm pretty sure none of these are going to go above 24. Damn, that's shit. Drops to fucking 16%. Yeah, okay. All 24%, this is fine. 24. I mean, resisting 24% ain't terrible. Like, I'm okay with resisting 24%. 31% of magic. Oh, that's because it's Nirnroot, right? Yeah, 24% of magic. 24% magic resist is actually pretty fine, right? I was expecting it to be half as much. I assume it's Nirnroot that makes it 31. Yeah, obviously Nirnroot has increased modifier. That's pretty standard. 8%. Ooh, interesting. Sabercat Heart has an increased modifier as well. Yeah, 8% is more in line with what I was expecting, but apparently Sabercat Eye has a... Not Sabercat Eye, Sabercat Heart has a pretty substantial boost to magic resist magnitude as well. That's good to know. Because we're going to be overtaxed on Nirnroot, because Nirnroot does a lot. Again, resist poison, we're going to get a lot of money off of that. But yeah, resist shock, 24%. Ooh! Mudcrab chitin does 31%. Nice. Okay. So we would do something like this, but Mudcrab chitin doesn't do 31% of fire damage, right? No, it does 24%. That's really annoying. I hate that those numbers aren't even. Ah, goddammit. Ooh! Oh, Polished Sabercat Eye has an increased duration modifier. Look at that. It's 90 seconds there. I didn't notice that before. Okay, swell. Doesn't it have an increased duration? I don't think it does. It's magnitude, right? Yeah. Cool. Okay. I still have Blue Dartwing selected. Where the fuck did that come from? There we go. You'll be getting money from these. Bit confused. No, alchemy experience. I'm just trying to figure out how best to buff my alchemy. Blue Mountain Flower, Monarch Wing, wasn't it? Yeah, that's a good one. Okay, swell. And water breathing, is that worth a lot? Not really. Trying to figure out which one's the best to craft. The resist fire, frost, magic, and shock are all potions I actually care about using, which is why I was checking the magnitude. They're not worth a ton, but I want to know what ingredients to keep an eye on for the future, because I am going to want elemental resistance potions at some point, particularly if I'm going to be fighting dragons, but that we'll need to be a lot better at alchemy before we do that. So, invisibility, obviously, is a big deal. That's minor invisibility potion, and we've got 2 vampire dust as well, which doesn't show up here, but does have invisibility on it. But yeah, I think Frenzy and Resist Poison are the 2 we want to jump straight into, because that is where we're going to be getting the bulk of our experience. So let's just craft a shitload of Frenzy Potions, right? I don't think there's anything we want to save any of these for. Nope, not really. All the Frenzy, and now we can make a bunch of Resist Poison. Because we're nearly at 50 alchemy, and that's pretty fucking good. Can we get there with just the Resist Poison here? We might be able to, actually. Beehive Husk? 20 of those, that's pretty fucking good. Ooh, no, we're not getting to 50. Unfortunate. We're definitely not getting to 50, but we're getting pretty close. Do we have enough of, like, some of the weird, less valuable ones that it's worth just grinding through those just to get to 50? I don't think we can get to 50. I think we just wait until we get another decent batch of, like, blue butterfly wings or hanging moss or something. Because none of the things that are none of the things that are left are particularly valuable. Oh, I was gonna do fear. Fear's fine. I'm happy to do fear. But I think that's pretty much it, unfortunately. Fortify health regen, I think, is reasonably valuable. Okay, okay. Bare eyes. Yeah, let's do that. It's fine. Fortify regen and damage regen are usually very valuable. Don't want to use lunar moth wings. Those are more important for invisibility, and the mirror is what is more important for fear. So we'll hold on to those. Yeah, okay, that's about everything, unfortunately. So we didn't quite get to 50, but we'll get to 50 in the next load, almost certainly. And now we just dump the potions in the river, because we are an inveterate litterbug, such is the way it is in Skyrim. These potions will drift downriver to someone who I'm sure will need them a hell of a lot more than me. Magica regen, stamina regen, fear, frenzy, frenzy. Nope. Frenzy, frenzy. Health regen, health regen, health regen, health regen. These I care about. Resist poison, fuck off. Is that everything? I think that might be everything. That's all the potions I made. Cool. Bye. Into the river. No, into the river. Come on. In you go. Don't want to be polluting the countryside when we can be polluting the waters instead. That's the best way to go. And I need to dump all the fucking ingredients. I wish there was a way to, like, store everything in this particular section or whatever. But nope, you can either store everything in your inventory, or you can take everything from the inventory, and that's pretty much it. Okay, so now let's just make our way to Whiterun, set up for the night probably. And then we're going to head to Coldskigger in the morning. Well, first we're going to craft some more arrows, because I'm running low, and then we'll head to Coldskigger. I don't want to do the next batch of, like, potion making in terms of potions I actually want to use until we hit 50 alchemy, and then have access to, well, a bunch of perks, really. This one, 33% chance to double production yield, so 1 in 3 chance of getting double potions, which is big, and improved poisons as well. Both very strong. This one's pretty good. Like 1 HP per second regenerate under normal conditions, or 5 HP per second when submerged in water. That's solid. Means I don't need to bother with like healing poultices and whatnot anymore. Or if I do want to bother with healing poultices, they'll be relevant. I think that regen is suppressed in combat. I might be wrong. But if it isn't, that's pretty alright under those circumstances as well. So that's probably worth investing in if I can get my hands on Troll Fat and Spriggan Sap, which... not super optimistic. I don't think I've got any Slaughterfish eggs either, so... I mean, Slaughterfish eggs should be easy enough to get, but... Spriggan Sap and Troll Fat will be a lot harder, because regenerating enemies are tough to kill with a bow. If you don't one-shot them, then you're not going to kill them, basically, ever. Especially if you don't have access to fire. Which, to be fair... maybe at a certain point I should start investing in, like, enchanting stuff, but for now we just don't have a good enough supply of soul gems for that to be warranted. So yeah, I'm going to quickly set up camp, and then I'm going to grab a cup of tea, because I'm very thirsty. I'm a thirsty boy. That was weird. Pretend I didn't say that. Okay, here's the chest. Come on. Here we go. Camping out next to my chest. With this beautiful set of blue mountain flowers just in my fucking tent, because why not? Fine, whatever. Nice. Get up. Grab some shit to go craft some arrows. Do I have steel ingots? Oh, loads, yeah. Let's make 45. Yeah, look at this. I've got 1 soul gem in, like, the entire run. Flying tent when? Maybe if I was playing a mage. I don't think mage gets a flying tent. You get, like, a tent you can summon using conjuration. That's pretty sick. I've got to eat and drink as well, of course. And then chow down on a wolf chop. And before we go and craft, I'm going to quickly pop off and make myself a cup of tea. So I'll be back very shortly. Don't go anywhere. Hello. Ha ha ha.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's get going. Craft them arrows. Gotta remember to actually craft the fucking things. Don't want to walk off without crafting them, because then I'm gonna be shit out of luck. And more importantly, shit out of arrows. That would not be great. So I want to get a decent stockpile. Oh, and I wanted to try and fix my shit as well. What do I need to fix my bone axe? Probably bone, right? Bone fragments, maybe? Huh, okay. I need a dwarven ingot, which I should have a few of. Yeah, I've got a bunch. I'm going to use to maintain my bow. And I guess do I need like a bone fragment? Or do I need like an actual animal bone? I'll just take one of each. Why not? Don't know what I'm going to need. So, fuck it. And we'll see how I repair my bone axe. Today is April Fool's. Ponder, where is our prank? Oh shit! I didn't realize today was April Fool's. The prank is that there's no prank. Pranked you fucking good, Waz. There we go. Lowest effort prank ever. Prank is that I'm drinking Vimto out of my mug. You think it's tea, you fucking idiots. It's not. It actually is tea. I'm lying. I wouldn't drink Vimto. I actually love Vimto. Vimto's amazing, but I haven't drunk it since I was a child because I like sophisticated drinks. Except sometimes when I don't. Oh, come on. Oh yeah, I was like, come on, why are you taking so long to load? And then I remembered it's Whiterun, that's why. That's why I don't like coming to Whiterun. I'm trying to think, is there anything good to grab in Whiterun? Like, is there anything useful in the catacombs, in the Whiterun catacombs? That might be worth picking up? I don't know. I'm actually going to quickly Google where else I can find an elven smithing book. It was something I was planning on doing before, but might as well do it on a loading screen. See what Reddit says. Oh! Apparently, the copy of Elven Smithing in the Arcanium does count as stealing. I didn't think it did. I swear it doesn't. I swear you can just take that book. I think this is wrong. Unless they changed it. But according to this, the only other ways are the Thalmor Embassy, which not fucking going there, not least because we're not the Dragonborn, so we can't do the main quest. So we can't get the one in the Thalmor Embassy. And then the other two, you have to buy them. So, yup. Doesn't look great on Elven Craftsmanship. Looks like I have to somehow get into the college to get my hands on one. So, if that's the case, and if it's realistically impossible for me to get into the college, Arcade's Blessing. Unfortunately, Waz, I have murdered people. So, yeah. The Arcade doesn't like me anymore. Yeah, no, Arcade's not on board with my behavior. Otherwise, you're right. Arcade's Blessing would be very useful, and it's something I probably should have thought about, but before I murdered that guy. But I did murder that guy early on in the run, so whoopsie. Gods hate me now, forever. Yeah. Okay. I think we need to somehow get into the Arcanium if we want Elven Craftsmanship. Which, to be fair, Elven Armor isn't, I don't think it's not a huge upgrade over what I'm currently wearing. I mean, I'm already wearing decent quality Elven on the torso, which is the important part. And it's certainly an upgrade here, but it's not a huge upgrade. But the most important thing with regards to Elven Armor is once we start wanting glass, right? Once we start wanting glass, that's when it's going to be much more of a consideration. And the problem is, how the fuck am I ever getting into the college? Okay, so here's what I think might be useful. If I go to the College of Winterhold, speak to Feralda, and verify what spell she wants me to cast. So, here's the thing, right? there's a bunch of stats that can have an effect. That can, like, I can get into the College of Winterhold using staffs and using scrolls, right? For example, if she asks me to summon a Flame Atronach, which is a spell she often asks for, I can do that. I have a scroll for that, right? Like, so I can get in that way. So I think it's worth me heading to Winterhold just to verify what the fucking spell is going to be. And I don't know if I want to head to Winterhold before doing Kolskegger. I'm actually not sure which order will be best there. Gotta hoover up some Blue Mountain Flower while I'm here, because why the fuck not? Yeah, I think I kind of want to go to the college first. I actually do. I think that would be useful. It's getting access to Alftan. I just want to know what spell she's going to demand of me, you know? That'll be a fun bit of walking. Yeah, that's the problem. Oh, shit. And the route to Winterhold is actually really dangerous as well. Huh.
Bits and baubles for sale. All crafted by the best. I know your family's honor is important.
Hey, Dragon Tongue. Holy shit. Okay, hang on.
It took me weeks.
I was like, where's the dragon? Yeah, okay. We need dragon tongue. Can I not pick this? Okay.
So you're willing to
Stuff to look in a really
starve
weird
wife
direction.
and daughter.
Yeah, Winterhold's a long ass way off, you know? I'm trying to think maybe, because obviously we are going to want to, we're going to need to go to Winterhold once we get to 75 smithing, and once we're, I think, realistically capable of taking on Alftan. Because, again, that's the only place for us to get the Ebony and Glass books. I know that for a fact, right? So we need to go there, and it has both of them, so we really do want to go to Alftan. But that requires us being able to take on all the shit that's in fucking Alftan, which is not easy, so we'll need to prep for that a lot. So my thought is maybe what we can do is we can just delay until then. So like, but then the problem is I don't know what spell to prioritize, because if it's something like Mage Light, for example, well, I'm going to need to try and track down a staff of Mage Light. Like, what spells can she ask you to cast? She can ask you to cast Firebolt, conjure Flame Atronach. So Firebolt, summon Flame Atronach, Mage Light. I think Calm, is it? Or is it Frenzy? There's an illusion spell, because there's one for each, right? There's an illusion spell. What's the healing spell she asked you to cast? What's the resto spell she asked you to cast? I don't remember. Flame Rune I know for a fact. You say that, I don't believe she's ever asked me to cast Flame Rune. I can double check, but I'm pretty sure that's... I've never been asked for that. Hang on. It's, okay, Healing Hands, Mage Light, Conjure Flame Atronach, Fear, and Firebolt are the 5 that it is in the base game, and Requiem doesn't change that, so unless Wildlander, are you sure it wasn't Conjure Flame Atronach? She has for me and it was a hassle, might be completely delusional. Because the one that I remember being a right fucking pain is Conjure Flame Atronach. Because, realistically, unless you're a dedicated conjurer, you're never going to be able to cast Conjure Flame Atronach as a base level caster. They might have changed it in, like one of the mods in Wildlander might have expanded the list. In which case, I have no idea. I would have no idea what I'm looking for. But I kind of want to go to Winterhold just to check, so that I can, like, you know, if I end up taking on a bunch of wizards, for example, I can prioritize picking up scrolls or staffs from them. Only one way to find out. Yeah, exactly. But my question is it worth going all the fucking way to Winterhold just for that? And I don't know if the answer to that question is yes. If I had a horse, it would be yes. But I don't have a horse, so I'm less certain. But yeah, I mean, I've got what I wanted in Wild. Oh no, I haven't. I haven't actually crafted the shit I was planning on crafting. God damn it. I just got distracted and wandered around a bunch. I need to make some arrows. I need to fix my stuff. I think I'm going to go to Kolskegger first. Yeah, I think I'm going to go to Kolskegger first. The alternative is I just hoard every single scroll and every single staff I find. Which is not a terrible alternative, because I can just load up on the chest. And that way, when we get to Feralda, if I found one of the scrolls or the staffs that does the spell, well, I'll have it at hand, right? I think that's probably a better alternative. And if she gives me something which I can't cast with a spell or a scroll anyway, then I was buggered from the start, you know? Okay. Let's see if we can improve my gear. So what does this take? Oh, wow, that takes a superlative animal bone. Okay. Oh, but it buffs it a lot. Yeah, you know what, let's do that. I don't have a lot of superlative bones. And the hunting knife, what the fuck? Oh, it takes 2 hide lace. Damn. That's really fucking annoying. I have to go all the way back to get a pelt to get some shitty hide lace. God damn it. Kidding me. Fucking kidding me. I have to... hang on. Didn't think I'd need hide lace just to repair the damn thing. Okay, fine. Let's make the arrows as well, and then we'll come back and fix the bow. Because I think I'll be able to improve it over the default as well. So, I think we'll actually get a really significant damage boost. I think it's definitely worth repairing / improving it. No, don't want dwarven shit. The ingot is just for making, just for repairing and improving the bow. So yeah, let's go buff the bow. Grab some hide lace from the treasure chest, and then we can improve our little bow. I do like that. Oh, and also I can check out the relative damage of orcish weapons, because again, I swear to fucking god, dwarven weapons are better. It doesn't, like, it never made any sense to me, because dwarven weapons did more damage, but they were easier to get. They were level 25 instead of level 50. And I thought that was kind of balanced by the difficulty in obtaining dwarven ingots in base Requiem, because you had to jump through a fuckload of hoops to actually smelt things into ingots. But Wildlander, you don't have to do that, which begs the question of, like, are the orcish weapons just better? Because if so, we're going to want to make one, you know? Okay, so hide lace, hide lace, hide lace, hide lace, there we go. And yeah, as I say, we can check out what an orcish bow looks like in terms of damage. Just to see how it compares to a basic dwarven bow. I mean, to be honest, I can check that shit now, can't I? Let's just fucking check it now. Because I can take a look at the stats for the weapons in here. Oh, I don't need a forge for this. Huh, cool, whatever. So, bows. Orcish heavy bow, 94 base. Dwarven heavy bow, 86 base. Orcish is better, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. So we are going to want to upgrade to Orcish weapons after we gain access to an Orcish mine. So that is a big deal. That's a really big deal. That's quite a substantial damage boost as well. 86 to, what was it, 86 to 94? Or was it 86 to 96? That's, I mean, either way, it's pretty good. And that means we can use a lot of our dwarven ingots to make dwarven arrows. We can have like a pretty respectable stockpile of dwarven arrows, which will give us some pretty hefty damage bonuses over steel. How we could even, maybe even make some orcish stuff. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I wouldn't mind being able to make something like elven arrows, for example. Because I think elven arrows are pretty solid, and that way it doesn't eat into... Because if I'm using orcish stuff to grind my smithing up, well then obviously I can't also use the orcish stuff for making arrows. Or at least, you know, I have to go halvesies on it, which will diminish the effect of both. So it might be better to be able to, like, grind for value with... That's a lot of extra fucking damage. What the shit? 208? I'll fucking take it. Jesus Christ. That's like... What was that? 76 to 108, was that? 102, sorry. 76 to 102? That's a huge damage boost. That's like... 30% or something. God damn, okay. Now, ladies and gentlemen, while I am on the tundra, do I try and kill a mammoth? Just to see what I can, like, what ingredients I can get from a mammoth. Because I probably can kill a mammoth, but it's a fucking risk. I need to find a mammoth that's isolated, for starters, because there's no way in shit I can kill a giant. Mammoths, yeah, they're relatively slow moving, easy to kite. Giants, no. No, 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 my friend. A giant will fucking murder me. So I'd need to find an isolated mammoth, and I'd need to be able to to find an area where I can kite it as well, which is not the easiest thing in the world. So, yeah. I think for now we're not going to target any mammoths, but I do definitely want to target a mammoth at some point. Against all trolling bones in my body, I strongly advise against it. Yeah, I mean, with ranged weapons, it is relatively easy to kill mammoths, but I just feel like it's not worth the risk. I would do it if I had better poisons, I will say that. Because poisons, especially damage health over time poisons, are phenomenally strong against mammoths. But yeah, I think for now you're probably correct. Yes, fight. Fucking mammoth, Jesus. He's trying to get me to kill myself. It actually might be worth, but no, we'll leave it for now. So where the fuck am I going? I'm going to Markov, which is this way. All right. So let's head off. Does this route take me past Solitude or not? I don't think it does, right? I think the road branches. Have these grown back, or did I just not pick these when I came down here? Because I feel like I should have already taken all the relevant blue mountain flower from this route. Ooh, can I get the antlers off the elk skull? I can. Not very good, unfortunately, so I probably won't bother. But hey, that is a thing that I, technically speaking, can do. Yeah, I'm trying to think, what criteria do I realistically need to meet to be able to beat a dragon? So, I'd need a solid stockpile of poisons. I'd need a decent bow. Orcish at minimum. Probably realistically would want ebony. I would need, yeah, so a really solid stockpile of poisons, or access to at least one Daedra heart poison, which would be a major way to kill a dragon, but obviously I'd need to kill a Daedra to do that, which is not the easiest thing in the world. There are some Daedra that are viable to beat, the one in Labyrinthian, for example, as long as I have respectable elemental resistance potions. I should be able to beat the one in Labyrinthian. I believe they're vulnerable to poison. Are they not? Are they? I don't know, because the ones in Dagon Shrine... No, I can't get to the ones in Dagon Shrine, can I? I cannot, because it requires opening a container. Similarly, I can't get the Dremora in the College of Winterhold, because that also requires opening a container. Okay. So what Dremora do I even have access to if I wanted to get my hands on a Daedra Heart? I have... It's probably just the one in Labyrinthian, right? I guess the one in Azura's Star? Do I need to open containers for Azura's Star? I actually don't remember. Excuse me, Mr. Bandit. I'm going to keep on moving. I'm pretty sure that's a bandit. Not an Imperial. Maybe it's an Imperial. I thought that cool. Have I... Did I wipe that fortress already and it got taken over by the Imperials? Or is that just like a really friendly bandit? I don't know. You can run towards these rocks around Whiterun. Oh, you mean in terms of kiting the mammoth? Yeah, ultimately that was what the plan was going to be. But I think for now we'll leave it. But yeah, no. Basically lure them back towards Whiterun. So I've got more room to maneuver. Was the primary plan. Fire resist or frost resist? All of them. Fire, frost, and shock. Both for the dragon and for the Dremora, because the Dremora itself uses fire spells, so fire resistance is the one that's absolutely mandatory, but it summons 2 Atronachs, and, you know, they can be literally any kind of Atronach, and I will struggle to kill them, because Atronachs are 100% definitely immune to poison, which isn't great, but, yeah, we can take out... if we can just take out the Dremora, we can run from the Atronachs. Or we can try and very slowly whittle them down with arrows, because I would be getting salts from the Atronachs, because they are real, they're not summoned. I mean, they are summoned, but they're like manifested, so you do actually get loot from them. It's not like they're conjured, I guess is a better way of putting it. Yeah, so they're not conjured Atronachs, they are real Atronachs who give you actual real loot. But, I'm trying to think, like... Because I need salts to make solid potions, right? Basically, so I need to grind my alchemy up to get to the point where I'm comfortable making, like, solid enough potions. Because I'm pretty sure at the moment, based on what I'm seeing, I'm reasonably certain that I can make 50% 2-ish fire resist potions using fire salts. Because I believe fire salts have a 2 times magnitude modifier and a 5 times duration modifier. So currently I'm making 24. The default for me is 24% fire resist for 60 seconds. Fire salts should, I believe, be 48% fire resist for 300 seconds, so for 5 minutes, right? Which is good enough. But realistically, I want one of each. I don't want to be waltzing into that fight with just fire resist. Because if he summons, like, 2 Storm Atronachs, I fucking die. Like, really, really fast. Those guys hit like trucks, and I've got very, very low HP. So, ideally, I'd probably want... I mean, I'd be using a Nirnroot magic resist potion as well. But I need to grind my alchemy up to the point where my potion magnitudes are just quite a bit better. And then... Frost resist... Okay, so Frost Salts have a 4 times modifier, so I should be nearly at 100% Frost resist. If I can get my hands on Frost Salts, and then Shock resist. Unfortunately, nothing easy for shock resist. There are no good ways to make your own shock resist potions because Void Salts actually don't have resist shock on them. They have resist magic rather than resist shock. So they make very good resist magic potions, but don't make good resist shock potions. In fact, they don't make resist shock potions at all. So... resist shock. I'm trying to think what's best for resist shock. You can get honey for stamina, right? Yeah, I've got plenty of stamina. Stamina is absolutely not a concern. Not a concern at all. Realistically, what I need to do to get my hands on a Daedra Heart is I need to get one of each elemental resistance potion. This one's a bit marked up. One of each elemental resistance potion, and then go to that area in Labyrinthium. Kill the dude and bug the fuck out, probably. As I say, I can try and kill the Atronachs, but it'll take a while to whittle down Atronachs using my, just my basic shitty... Like, using a bow, got a lot of armor, a lot of defense against ranged attacks, it wouldn't work out particularly well. So, I mean, I'd probably try, because again, the salts themselves are extremely valuable. But yeah, and then, when I'm going to fight a dragon, I need at least one of every resistance potion. If I can get my hands on a Daedra Heart Poison, all I need to do is survive, literally. What are they hunting? Are they hunting a fox? Are these guys... Oh my god, this is Forsworn. Holy shit. Right, it's Forsworn. They're Forsworn? Are they hostile? I can't tell. They didn't aggro on me, but they just said for the reach, which usually suggests they're Forsworn. I think they are, you know? Or, no, that's not hostile. I think they're Forsworn. How the fuck did they not notice me before? I'm confused. Okay. Go fight stuff, and if you get hurt, run. Hang on, when you say go fight stuff, what do you mean? Like... All big Halo fans. True. Although in that case it would be for Reach, not for the Reach. I think you need to make sure your lore knowledge is in line, Duncan. Yep. Ah, it's fucking Forsworn. Good god. Piece of shit. Okay, let's go. That was a lot of damage. Not happy about that. Although actually, having said that, I am quite happy about that, because that is a lot less damage than I was expecting to take from an arrow in the back from a Forsworn Archer. That's actually pretty okay. God damn, I'm pissed about that, because they just seemed like a bunch of regular-ass Wanderers. But nope, turns out they were angry fucking Forsworn trying to murder the shit out of me, which is just my fucking luck, isn't it? Literally, the moment I set foot into the Reach, I get set upon by Forsworn. Like, what are the fucking chances? I don't know what you were saying about the summon. I know very little about this game. I was just saying there's an area where I can fight... there's an item that makes it unbelievably powerful poisons that will basically kill a dragon in like 2 applications or 3 applications, which I will get. One poison gives me like 3 shots. So if I can make 1 Daedra Heart Poison, that is enough damage to kill a dragon as long as I can survive long enough for the poison to work, right? So that is probably the primary way for me to get the damage to kill a dragon. But it requires an extremely rare ingredient that can only be found by killing certain enemies, most of which I don't have access to. The only enemy which I do have access to that I can think of off the top of my head, apart from the one in Azure Star, which that's way complicated, we're not doing that, is one who is quite a powerful mage in his own right, and who summons 2 powerful elemental creatures to attack me right at the start of the fight. So I need to be able to survive the elemental creatures long enough to kill the guy and take the ingredient off him in order to make the poison. That was basically what I was talking about. But in order to do that, I need to have high elemental damage resistance, which means I need to grind my alchemy skill up so that I can make potions that boost my elemental damage resistance. Fundamentally is the issue. That's what we're discussing. I'm going to wait for them to forget that I exist and then try and kill them. Looks like they don't know where I am. This is good. Should I pop a healing potion? I've got fucking loads of them, right? I mean, I've got 4, but I can make fucking loads of them, so I might as well. What are you aiming at, sir? What the fuck is going on? Okay, goddammit. Chow down on some delicious human meat. Oh! Are the Forsworn dead, or did the Forsworn just kill someone? What's going on? Did a bunch of guards just kill the fucking Forsworn? Nope. The Forsworn killed a bunch of guards. Never mind. Got it the wrong way around, as always. Fucking hell. Goddamn Skyrim sliding on me everywhere. Jesus Christ. Can you fuck off? I would appreciate you fucking off. At least I have human meat now. So I should be able to get some respectable damage down. I want to kill the melee boy so I can take my time with the archer. Come at me. I know you want to. Straight line? Beeline me. Yes, good. That was over your fucking head.
I can take
Which isn't great, and that was in your foot. Which also wasn't great, but it did at least do some damage. So, I'll take it. Are you right behind me? Yeah, pretty much. Thanks to human meat, I can sprint a lot quite easily. Hey, Caroline. Weird name for Forsworn, but fine. Okay, 1 melee boy down. I do love the Forsworn. They never wear significant armor, which means taking them on as an archer, even if they're quite high level, which they are. The Forsworn seem to be very high level in this mod. I can pretty easily handle them. Although, I say high level, they wasn't doing much damage with that fucking bow, so... Can I? Hang on, no, oi! Come fight me, I can't be arsed. Sneaking up on you again. Man, there was a lot of grinding in this game. It depends on how you play it. One of the fact that one of my limitations is... Oh, just chug a healing potion. Fucking rude. One of my limitations is that I can't spend money on things. Normally what you can do is you can essentially kind of like turbo blast through the early parts of the game by spending money to buff your stats, which is a mechanic. You can spend money to train stats, and I can't do that. So I'm having to do everything manually, which is why there's a lot of grinding. The Forsworn will reclaim what is rightfully ours. Well, not if you've got an arrow in your fucking skull. Okay, now we can take the archer out. Yeah, I mean, game's a long game. It's a very long game. Normally, a permadeath run from like 0 to 100 in that, you know, I start from nothing, and by the end I beat the final boss. Takes me around like 50 hours, I think. But this run has a much shorter target, much easier target. Oh, there you are. Okay. Are you? What? Where's your bow? Have you run out of arrows? Holy fuck. Okay, cool. Damn, easy win. No, don't chug your fucking healing potions. I want them. Keep your healing potions so I can have them. Bastard. Jesus. Very rude. Because I did see an orcish dagger though, which is sick. That's some orichalcum right there. But yeah, okay, cool. Dead Forsworn, all is good. Move on with our lives. But yeah, no, this, because we've got a much easier final, like, goal, which is to kill a dragon rather than beat the whole game, but also we've got significant restrictions to make it much harder to reach that goal, this is probably still going to take a while, essentially. And also the fact that I can't fast travel anywhere means if I want to get from A to B, I do have to walk. Hey, she's got an Orcish dagger as well. What the fuck? Who the fuck is this? And why does she have ebony? Not that I'm complaining, fuck yeah. Are you kidding? Netch leather? Is this a merchant? This must be a traveling merchant, right? Holy fuck! And I didn't even kill her! I'm not responsible for this. This is sick. Yeah, it's got to be a traveling merchant. No other explanation, I think. Chitin? Chitin plate? I'm never going to learn how to work with that stuff, unfortunately. I mean, I might pick it up anyway. Yeah, goddamn. Huh. Take all the pelts, because why the fuck not? And then eat ashhopper meat, because I've never eaten it before. And then leave everything else. Fucking hell. That's... wow. That's a really lucky encounter. Is this a cave? Hang on, what? Okay, I need to get some wood. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. Give me a little bit... give me a moment. I need to get wood. If you don't mind. Yes, that was a dick joke. No, shut up. There we go. Got wood. Got 2 wood. Need to get more wood. God damn. I should find more traveling merchants and lure them into Forsworn. That was incredibly good. Fuck. Hang on. Quickly, quickly, quickly. Ah ha 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 ha. Todd was just waiting with his hand on the button, with his finger on the button, being like, ooh, just when you think you got a load of good shit from that merchant, I'm just gonna crash your game and then you'll lose everything. But I got him. Saved before Todd could fuck me. Get to one more tree, and then we can make another chest, dump all this shit, and be on our merry way. There we go. I've made a lot of fucking treasure chests over the course of this run, huh? Todd watches and waits for Judgment Day. Yeah, Judgment Day will never come. He is a fool. Loath as I am to speak ill of Todd, but as it turns out, I'm a blasphemer. Come on, down, on the floor. No, don't give me the fucking red mountain flower. Place the treasure chest. There we go. Thank you. Nice. It's a lot of good shit. That was, yeah, I mean, finding random dead merchants is a good way of getting a lot of stuff very quickly. That's like, the stuff I'm really excited about is the fucking soul gems. Like, look at this shit, man. Can't you just hit the same tree more? Because this makes no sense. No, because as everyone knows, you can only get 2 logs of wood out of any one tree. Them's the rules. I didn't make them. Todd made them, and he knows what he's doing, probably. Ooh, I can break those down. That is, I mean, hey, that's an Orcish ingot. 2 daggers. 20 fragments. How many ingots have I... do I have any orichalcum? Holy fuck, I've got loads of orichalcum. What the hell? I don't need an Orcish mine. I can just make an Orcish bow now. What the... I didn't realize I had this much. God damn it. Okay, I could just make an Orcish bow. Huh. Todd works in mysterious ways. This is true. And the ebony ore. Yeah, well, I mean, the ebony ore was good, but she had an actual ebony ingot. Fuck the ore. I mean, the ore's fine, but fuck the ore. I forgot Happy April Fools, by the way. Yes, indeed, Happy April Fools. The April Fool's prank, as it turns out, is that you don't actually want me to have a Happy April Fools. You just said it to make me think you did, and then you're going to pull the wool over my eyes, or pull the rug out from under me. What are the... No, pull the wool over... You pulled the wool over my eyes, and then pulled the rug out from under me. That's what you did. That's how you combine those phrases. Overwatch April Fools has been entertaining to observe. I have never played Overwatch in my life, and probably never will. The April Fool's prank is that I'm at your house right now. I don't know if I believe you. I feel like that would be difficult to achieve. But at the same time, I'm not confident enough to say definitively no. Okay. That was an amazing encounter. Just getting the random fucking merchant, that was really, really good. Getting the ebony, getting a shitload of soul gems, that's very useful. Including a grand, which is huge. Because let's be real, the main way, I can get grand soul gems, I just need to, again, get to the base of Alftand. I can get 2 free grand soul gems at the base of Alftand, probably 4, because I think there's a decent chance, I say decent chance, I can 100% with enough arrows kill the Centurion at the base of Alftand. 100%, because if you remember, we discovered, in my unarmed playthrough, he gets stuck. There's an area he can't reach, so I can just stand there and keep blasting him with arrows, until he dies. So I can 100% kill the Centurion at the base of Alftand. And there's already a dead Centurion there that's a fixed spawn, which has complete Centurion loot, so you get 4 grand soul gems for free. So if I get to the point where I'm wanting to craft anything with soul gems, that's the place I'm going to want to go. But getting 1 free right now, still pretty damn good. What do I need to dump? Why am I over encumbered still? Is it ingredients? Yeah, it's ingredients. Oh, I've got all the fucking dragon tongue as well. I need to make a shitload of dragon stuffed rabbit. That's the thing. Okay, we'll do that when we get to Markarth, though. So, chat, remind me. 2 things I need to do. Make an orcish bow, and make dragon stuffed rabbit. Hey, the Khajiit are here. I was about to say, you know what would be good? Would be if the Forsworn killed them, but then I remembered they're actually invincible, aren't they? Because I remember them getting attacked by some people who were attacking me, and I was like, hey, the Khajiit will win, and then they didn't, and they all dropped to their knees. And I was disappointed because they didn't fucking die. Which meant I didn't get anything of note. Is that a bee? I think I heard a bee. Hopefully that would indicate that there's beehives nearby, but we're actually doing fine on honeycomb. I've got like 10 honeycomb in back. Tried Overwatch, it is boring. I'm sorry to whoever likes it. Well, I mean, I haven't seen anything in particular of Overwatch that would make me think it was interesting. I don't have a huge interest in like competitive multiplayer first-person shooters. I guess, is Overwatch first-person or is it third-person? I actually don't know. I'm sure I've seen it played before, but I can never remember. They tend to kind of blend together. But yeah, I don't have any particular interest in Overwatch or in that kind of game in general, really. I will play single-player first-person shooters. Like, I'm a big fan of Fallout, but I'm a big fan of those games for, like, different reasons, I guess. The first-person shooting is just, like, a solid core gameplay loop. Not necessarily the main reason why I play it. And if there's any situation in which I can play a sniper, I will always play a fucking sniper. As evidenced by the fact that I'm about to snipe the shit out of this wolf. Ooh, what's that? Oh, that's Bardsley, right? Is that Bardsley? No. No, Bardsley... No, that's not Bardsley. What is that? I'm actually not sure. Is it worth skinning the wolf? Skinning? Probably not, but I'll take the ingredients, right? Because those I do care about. I've already looted most of the hanging moss from these areas, so that's not super relevant. Could try murdering that goat and see what I get in terms of like goat ingredients, like goat eye or whatever. Yeah, because obviously this is the way I came, so all the hanging moss is already fucking gone, which is disappointing. I already took it and used it. Oh shit! Hang on. Can you chill? Fuck you. However, you can see how little damage I'm taking from the wolves now. That's pretty damn good. Health is getting up to the point... health and armor is now up to the point where wolves aren't a significant threat, which is amazing. It's a good spot to be in. Oh my god, people are talking. I don't recommend Overwatch LOL, but in terms of shooters, it's one of the better ones. Shooters in general just suck. Zeppo's like, how very dare you... Oh, yeah, obviously you're going to keep going on about Doom, Zeppo. Zeppo loves Doom. Zeppo's a big fan of Doom. To be fair, Doom very good. But, yeah. Ultrakill is best single-player lore FPS with amazing mechanics. I have heard people talking about Ultra Kill a few times, actually. For the April Fools on Overwatch, they put googly eyes on everything, changed all the hero and voice lines and all hero abilities to be extra silly. That sounds to me like corporate bigwigs attempting to be quirky.tm. That is, yes. I snorted that with derision. Maybe that's just the cynic in me. The devs in Overwatch are great, but the bigwigs suck. They're the Disney of gaming. What company owns Overwatch? I don't remember. They're not Blizzard, are they? I don't know. Oh, it is Blizzard. Okay. Yep. Well, yeah. No, I agree that they're shitty. You know what would be a good way to get my hands on a bunch of Elven materials? I feel like that would be a bad move. But the temptation was definitely there. Because that's a lot of Elven gear. I just need to be able to survive the fucking wizard. Honestly, if I could snipe the wizard out first... Murder. It's not murder, they're Thalmor. They don't count. Everyone knows the best way to fight racism is with more racism. Oh yeah. By racism, I mean murdering all the Thalmor. I mean, they are kind of evil. And by kind of evil, I mean extremely evil. I mean, hey, I'll take a free skeever. That guy was just chilling. He was just having a good time. Does it very good, but sadly I don't play early access games. Oh, is Ultra Kill early access? Okay. Yeah, I don't generally play early access either. Any game that I've got an interest in that's early access, I will just wait until it, the game comes out. Like, I generally avoid playing anything that's in early access. Because it's just going to be a less complete experience. I think it's better to wait for the game to come out and then get the full experience. Ooh, fuck off. What are you, like the Guardian of the Nirnroot? Jesus. Fucking, I was approaching the Nirnroot. It was like a boss cutscene. I was approaching the Nirnroot, and then from the water, in between me and the Nirnroot, the mud crab emerged and then looked at me and was like, "Oi, you fucking what? You coming for my Nirnroot?" And I'm like, "I just want to take the plan." And then the crab tries to murder me, because, you know, he is an angry crab. Is it worth sniping that wolf? Don't know if I can be asked. I'm getting distracted a lot. I'm very distractible. It's something I'm coming to learn. I've been wavering back and forth on whether to go back and genuinely just kill those Thalmor. Because if I can just snipe out the wizard, I'm in really good shape. Like, really good shape. Because the other two don't have ranged attacks. As far as I'm aware, yeah, it's better this game. And that is a lot of Elven gear. Like, an insane amount of Elven gear. But I don't have the Elven Smithing book, so it feels kind of pointless. Because the Elven gear is good, and I'd be able to upgrade my kit, but what I'd really want it for is the ability to, like, melt it down. Why the fuck am I hearing, like, thunder when the skies are perfectly clear? What the hell is going on, Skyrim? What I know about Ultra Kill is that their main artist is an NSFW erotic artist who they asked to design official body pillows for the game. Wow, that's, bold. Longest time I saw this artist do porn of the game and I thought it was his OCs. Turns out it was one of the main characters of well-known video game Ultra Kill, which, to be fair, based on your description, genuinely is one of his OCs, right? Hey, Slaughterfish eggs. Okay, we do want those. Because if I'm going to get the Slaughterfish egg perk, I'm going to need the eggs, obviously. That kind of goes without saying, but yes. That is the thing that I'm going to need. I've taken all this moss, haven't I? Yeah, sure I have. Okay. Still need, like, Spriggan Sap and fucking Troll Fat, both of which I have no idea how I'm going to get. I think trolls are vulnerable to poison, right? So I can use, like, damn decay poisons to counteract their regen. So with that, I can take out trolls. Are Spriggans immune to poison? I actually don't know. I feel like they are. Artist also works on some other fairly well-known games because his art is astounding. Well, yeah, funnily enough, I mean, thing is, I think you're hard-pressed to find, like, a lot of artists these days. especially when they're just starting out, end up doing NSFW content, like, because that's just what pays really, really well. And so even if they end up, you know, not doing that stuff, they've still got a backlog portfolio. And I mean, even if they're getting employed to do like, you know, art on proper games and things, it still probably pays a decent chunk. And if you're good at it, you might as well, right? You're good at it and don't have any particular objections to it, I guess.
I'm still sore where I took that arrow. I hate archers. Oh.
Was that
quit your
racism?
begging.
Okay. I'm not gonna start a war with the Imperials. I feel like that would be a terrible move.
Armor is damn heavy.
Also, I wish to point out that every single one of those guys had a bow on their back, which means that guy is a fucking hypocrite. It's like, oh, I hate archers, and I'm like, you are an archer, sir. How very dare you? Stop a poultice. I'll have to make another one at some point, but I want to heal up to full. Most amazing artists do NSFW work on the side. What's unique about Francis G, I think, is that his main account is his NSFW account. Okay, that is less usual, I will say that. So you want to follow well-known ultra kill artist Francis G, you'd be better be prepared for a daily dose of men fucking on your Twitter feed. Yeah, I mean, I think that's... You say that, I think that's actually a pretty common experience of following artists on Twitter. Particularly artists who work for, like, indie games and things. Probably not artists who work for, like, the big studios, but... Because they've probably got, like, a reputation to consider. That's not hanging moss, is it? Oh, it is! Shit! It's hanging moss I missed. Good lord. I should flagellate myself in, what's the word? What's the word for when you're, like... In penance, there we go. Penance for my sins of missing the hanging moss. Okay, here we are. We're approaching Kolskegger now. I've cleared the outside of Kolskegger. It might have respawned. I don't think it will have. I don't think it's been long enough. But the interior of Kolskegger is the scary part, because we don't have a ton of room to retreat. Again, I don't like retreating outside, because of the way the Wildlander mod fucks with, like, enemies' abilities to follow you. The fact that the combat just ends the instant you leave, and you can just go back in and stealth kill everyone, that feels really cheap. So I don't like having to do it, but at the same time, you know, a huge part of the character is being able to run the fuck away. And at a certain point, I need to run outside, you know? So, I don't want to have to do that against, like, the Briarheart, for example, but it might end up happening. I'm definitely going to bust out poison for the Briarheart. I have poisons, right? Yeah, I do too. Okay. Might be worth making more poisons. Ideally, again, I really want to hit 50 alchemy before making any more poisons, though, because that's, like, a really big deal. 25% extra potency combined with... because I'm going to take the 2 perks immediately. The 25% extra potency combined with the 33% chance to double up on the poison generation, like, that's just a lot. It's finally a comment from manga artists to have that kind of past experience. Off the top of my head, the author of Hellsing, as well as the author of Ghost in the Shell, did hentai before going mainstream. Yeah. How did my bringing up Ultra Kill spiral this chat into degeneracy? There's literally 2 steps, Tie-Dyes. Ultra Kill artist, main Ultra Kill artist used to do NSFW work. Now we're talking about that. Like, it's not like it was a spiral. That was like a... It's like a line. It's like a staircase, which consists of 2 steps. The first one, which was Ultra Kill artist did NSFW work, and the second one is artists often do NSFW work, and that's the entire conversation. Oh, no, shit. Well, there goes my stealth. Fuck, that's gonna hurt.
Can't hide from me.
Or it isn't, because he's gonna miss me. But we're in trouble. I haven't eaten the fucking meat! I'm an idiot. Okay, hang on. Unfortunately, there's nowhere to hide in here. And the Briarheart has aggroed on me, which can happen when you get attacked there. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna go outside. That might cause them to instantly de-aggro, but, I mean, given that I'm planning on going outside in order to wait out the aggro anyway, that's actually fine. Bro sidestep dam. Yup, they have a tendency to do that shit. Now, please don't tell me the Briarheart followed me out. If he did, firstly, that's good, because it means that the game no longer just insta-de-aggros everything as soon as you leave. But secondly, that's bad, because it means I've got a fucking Briarheart after me. Although I can kite a Briarheart out here, so that wouldn't be too bad. Okay, looks like he didn't follow me, but I am still detected. So I'm going to stand on top of this house and wait for that eye to go away. Is it worth... You know what? I kind of want to make another cup of tea. Is it worth me just going to put the kettle on it? Oh, no. Okay, never mind. The eye's closed. Okay, in which case, let's... Oh, fuck. Take on Kolskegger. The problem is I don't know where the Briarheart's going to be now, because he's going to have moved from his normal location. So, Briarheart could be fucking anywhere when we go inside, and that could be dangerous. Also got famous because he used to make very convincing fake comic pages of Wolverine and Nightcrawler kissing that went viral online. Sure. Yeah. Very much into the crack ships then, I suppose, because Wolverine and Nightcrawler, I mean, I don't know anything about X-Men, but I didn't think they had much interaction at all. Bit concerning you know so much about the topic, Muchie. Not concerning at all, I'm going to be frank. In this level of knowledge feels entirely in keeping with what little I know of Muchie. Whoop. Fucking hell, so much for stealth, eh? I mean, it's because they keep this entire room brightly lit, which frankly, I think is just unsporting. But I am two-shotting them, so that's not too bad. Oh, that's Archer? Shit, that's bad. Oh, please don't tell me that's the Briarheart. No, it isn't. Okay, it's just a regular Force one. I just saw that. Fuck me. Yep, okay, that's bad. At least I can survive a hit, but that was a headshot, by the way, I think. Might not have been a headshot, actually, but it was nasty, whatever the fuck it was.
You can't hide.
Nearly back to full.
Can't hide from me.
Oh, those are glass arrows. Shit, this guy's high level. Okay. Maybe that is the Briarheart. I don't actually know. Fucking hell. No, I don't think it is. I think that's just the second dude in that room, because there's several dudes in that room. I mean, we'll get to see when I loot him. I think Briarhearts always have an open chest. Okay, he only had the one glass arrow. Oh no, 5 glass arrows, and then a bunch of glass fire arrows. I'll never remember to use them. I'm not going to bother taking them. Although I guess I can break them down. It's fucking whatever. You know what? Actually, screw it. I'm going to use the glass arrows to take out the Briarheart. Oh shit, someone can... What the fuck? No, don't... Just auto-equip the fucking glass arrows, you piece of shit. God damn it. Oh, okay, regular Archer. Gonna be a problem though. Got her in the foot. Get right, scrub. Oh shit! How the fuck did I miss that? That was nuts. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I was gonna say I can take this person out pretty easily, I think. But fucking hell. Okay. Well, at least I have a lot of... You know how I mentioned that I have a lot of those fucking monarch wings? It's a good thing I do, because I'm burning through these potions. Probably make more of them. That's a lot of damage. Yep. Did a decent chunk of damage. Yeah, the Archer, I'm pretty sure that was a headshot. But Forsworn are much higher level archers. Ooh, I will take Salt. That's actually pretty difficult for me to get. Oh, fuck. Oh, stop it. Okay, that's just a regular enemy. I don't believe that's Briarheart. What the fuck? Oh, no, it is. It's the Briarheart. Shit. I was like, he's level 1. How's he taking so little damage? I forgot. Briarhearts have, like, a weirdly... Okay. I mean, if you want to just get stuck, that works for me. Okay, cool. Never mind. The Briarheart was not a problem. Because that was definitely the Briarheart. Level 1, that tanky, he's the Briarheart. Yeah, there we go. Goddamn. Alright. That was a waste of an exploding fire arrow, sir. You were fucking useless. Literally just ran into this wooden thing for the entire time. Wolverine and Nightcrawler were besties in the comics for a few decades. Oh, were they? Okay. Again, I'm not familiar with X-Men. I thought Wolverine was like a whole different generation than Nightcrawler in terms of the X-Men. Okay, I think that should be everyone. If that, I don't think that was enough. I feel like there should be one more. But if the Briarheart's coming at me, then... Are there normally only 4 Forsworn apart from the Briarheart? I guess maybe there are. Because I think it's normally just the Briarheart alone up here. And the rest are all in that central chamber. Well, I'm sprinting and no one's paying attention to me, so yeah, there we go. Kolskager's pretty easy to clear, guys. As a stealth archer, yeah, I mean, Forsworn are absolutely manageable, thankfully. There we go. Oh, give me a gemstone. Garnet, that's a cool fucking sprite for a garnet, good god. That's awesome. Okay. Now we head out. I should probably eat the Briarheart just so I know what it does for the next time I kill one. Restore Magicka, Fortify Block, Paralysis. Okay, I remembered Restore Magicka and Paralysis. I don't remember the others. Easiest of the whole dungeon being the one you were most worried about. Yeah, because it's the boss. It's not. There's no way I would have ever predicted that the boss's AI would fuck up to the point where he decided to just run into a wall the whole time. Ooh, now then, I did have... Did I have a chest around here? I thought I did, right? Did I not have a chest near Kolskager? I guess maybe I didn't. I'll set one up right outside, because I feel like that would be very, very useful. And also I need to make more potions, which means I really need to get more shit just to push my alchemy over the limit. So that I can get the 2 level 50 perks, because that will... then I can, you know, make a bunch of... Because I'm running out of damage health poisons, I'm running out of restore health potions, and ideally, if I want to get maximum value, I want to wait until... Oh, I can just do this. I want to wait until I've got those 2 perks before crafting any more potions or poisons. Okay, and now we just need to go through the entire fucking dungeon and mine out every single ore vein, which is always the most fun part of a Skyrim run. Is the run on Kolskager, because almost every run I do ends up going through Kolskager at some point, because there's a lot of good shit. If nothing else, even if you don't care about the gold ingots, you get a shitload of money for it. I obviously don't care about the money, but I do care about the gold ingots, so, you know, I'm kind of the reverse. Let's take a look. Is there anything new and fancy I can craft? No. This is all still the same, isn't it? Shame. Now, if you knock me off the edge, I'm going to be pissed. Okay, good. Fine. Down, on the floor. No, on the floor. Okay, fine. It can float. It'll remind me that it's my chest, as opposed to, like, a chest that I'm legally allowed to use, as opposed to a chest that I'm not. Ooh, we need the ore, because I'm going to need to smelt that down. No, but we can smelt it all down later. Okay, so now what we're going to do is this. And then we're going to take the backpack back, because I need that. I'm going to hold on to the potions, because I can't be fucked figuring out which ones I care about and which ones I don't. You know what, we'll dump all the scrolls. And we'll figure out which ones I care about afterwards. Actually, you know what? No, we'll dump a lot. I'm going to keep some of the human meat. Just because I'm going to use it for stamina restoration. Cool. Now let's go clear Kolskager. Because you may be wondering why I'm getting completely naked and running around with only a backpack. The reason for that is that Kolskager, there's a lot of gold in Kolskager, and gold, as it turns out, weighs a lot. So if I can do this all in one trip, I would be thrilled. Otherwise, we may have to do multiple trips, yeah. Now, how much do I get from each vein? I don't remember. It's 3 by default. Okay, yeah, so it's still 3. They haven't buffed that. But yeah, there's a lot of ore veins in Kolskager. Oh, I'm thirsty. Oh, well, whoops. Chat on some human meat, just to give myself the stamina that I need. Oh, and of course, I will be getting random gemstones as well, which is pretty dope. For the purposes of crafting jewelry. So far, I've just got... Oh, I guess I got a ruby. I was going to say, I just got a shitty garnet and a ruby, and then I was like, actually, ruby's pretty good. What am I talking about? Garnet's pretty shitty. Yeah, ruby's good. Give me a fucking diamond. As everyone knows, you can get random valuable gemstones by mining any kind of metal. That's pretty sure that's how that works, right? Todd says that's how that works, therefore that must be how that works in real life. Oh, also I did forget to take the 2 free ingots. Come here. Come here, little shits. Come here. Can I really not pick that up? Okay, fine. Here. How to do this? Give me the ingots. 1. And then there's another one. Ooh, nice. There we go. Now, how much gold ore do I normally come out this way? 5? I think it's... no, 5. 55. I think it's 55, right? I'm trying to remember. I'm pretty sure I normally come out this with 55-ish gold ingots. So we'll check at the end, see how many ingots I've got. Hey, more rubies. Okay, rubies are right. I don't remember how to cut gems, that's the problem. Like, what toolkit do I use to cut gems? Is it a jeweler's toolkit? I think it's a jeweler's toolkit, right, to cut gems? So I need to craft myself one of those. I think I might need a jeweler's toolkit anyway, to be frank, to make, like, jewelry. Would make sense. Now, if I was a one-handed character, I could be dual-wielding pickaxes to mine this faster. That is a genuine thing. Unfortunately, I'm not a one-handed character, so any attempt at doing two-handed power attacks will drain my entire stamina bar in one go, which less good. So I'm going to mine this one normally to let my stamina come back, and then we can beat the crap out of the next one. There we go. Cool. Back to full stamina. And I can just smack the fuck out of this. I don't remember how much the entirety of Coldskigger Mine weighs. It's 50. How much does a gold ore weigh? 2, so 55, so it weighs like 110. Yeah, I guess I didn't need to get completely naked. I do have some spare carry weight, but I couldn't remember how much it was, so fuck it. And I didn't want to do 2 trips. Or, you know, end up slow walking, which would be boring. Much rather do it all in one go. Especially since, you know, I've killed everything in here. God, can you imagine if there was just one random force one that I'd missed? They just come at me right now, and I'm like, shit! Literally all I have is a pickaxe and a backpack, and a shitload of gold. Boom. We're nearly done now. There should just be a couple more veins up here. On the left. I've done Coldskigger Mine so many fucking times, man. I think I do Coldskigger Mine on every single playthrough. I can't think of a playthrough where I haven't done Coldskigger, just because even if you don't need the gold for smithing, as I say, you just get a shitload of money from it. Gold, as it turns out, valuable metal. Good for cash. Also, easy way to get into the Orc strongholds. Like, just got a lot going for it, really. And that's the final one. Ooh, emerald. I'll take it. How much ore have I got? 51. Okay, 54 then, because I've got 3 lying around back home. So yeah, 54 sounds about right. That's fine. Ditch the fucking pickaxe. Don't care about that anymore. We're away. Yeah, it does. It weighs pretty much exactly 110, because I came in with 5 pounds worth of gear, and I'm leaving with 114. So yeah, that works out. Now I can smelt this shit down into a bunch of ores. I believe it takes 5 ore to smelt into 1 ingot. I think that's how it is in Wildlander. How much gold ore have I got sitting around here? That's ingots. Just a 3, okay. So if my numbers are correct, which I think they are, I will be able to make 10 gold ingots from this. Yep, there we go. Boom. All in one. Perfect. So, yeah, we've got a lot of shit. We've got a lot of good shit. And now how do I think it's Jeweler's Toolkit. So we are going to need to craft one of those, because I don't currently have a Jeweler's Toolkit. But yeah, let's get all my shit back now. Steel arrows, masterwork axe, hunting dagger, Want to break that down. Whoop, whoop, whoop. High shield of waning fire. Oh yeah, I need to break that down at some point, don't I? So healing poultice, damage health. Decent, it's not really worth, is it? Great, fine. Health regen, crude. That's like another healing poultice, I'll take that. That's marksman, restore health. Oh yeah, we need to make more of those, but again, these are all shitty. I don't know why I hold on to those. So, chain lightning I'll take. Dread zombie I don't want. Fast healing, I'm never going to remember that I have fucking fast healing, man. Like, ever. I'll leave it here. I'll hold on to it for now, but genuinely I'm never going to fucking remember that shit. That's a lot, actually. I can save on a lot of carry weight. Actually, carry weight's not that big of an issue. I think it's fine. A little bit of fox meat. A little bit of human meat. Holy fuck, I have a lot of human meat. Good god. I've killed a lot of people. I have yet to eat them. Some of this stuff is going to be going rancid at some point. Take the rabbit meat, because we want to make dragon's tongue stuff. Take a bunch of these chops. Drop those two. Don't care about any ingredients. Gotta eat them people. Gotta eat them people. What the fuck else are you going to do with them? Just leave them alive? That's weird. Can't just let good meat go to waste. Om nom nom. Delicious. Two of these bad boys. There we go. Cool. Pretty sure that's my standard kit. Equip the bow. Break down the dagger. That's why I've got it. Oh! Sorry, yes. And we are about to head into Markarth. So what I should do is pick up a shitload of orichalcum to make into a bow. So what I need is 3 ingots, so that would be 50 because I've already got 10. Nice. And I'm going to need some hide lace as well, so let's take some fur plate. Probably just one. Okay, sick. And actually, probably a little bit more, because we want to make it and then improve it immediately, because I think we can buff stuff pretty well at this point. So let's get another orcish ingot. Sick. I think we're okay with the dwarven hunting knife for now. Don't need an orcish hunting knife. It's probably fine. And yeah, I think that's everything. Oh, dragon tongue. Sorry, dragon tongue as well. Because we've got the rabbit meat, but we need the dragon tongue to combine with it. 12 specifically. How much dragon tongue have I got now? A fucking lot. That's good. We can make a decent number of these fucking dragon stuffed rabbits, man. Yeah, I do like the prevalence of this. I really, really do like how easy it is to get these stamina restoring things. Still don't fully understand why dragon tongue plus rabbit gives you so much stamina, because it gives you, it's 6,000 seconds, which is completely fucking ridiculous for a trivial item to make, when a lot of things that are much harder to make give you much less stamina. Again, the only thing I can assume is the person who... Ooh, is that a slaughterfish? Because I wouldn't mind me some slaughterfish scales. Ooh, hello, just stay the fuck still. Good boy. No idea if he's my own or not, but I'm going to call it a good boy regardless. Come here, come here. Come here, there we go, good. Am I going to drown? I'm under the water. Am I going to drown when I try cleaning this? I'm going to come to the surface. Hang on. Oh, I can pick it up. What am I doing? There we go. Yeah, so picking up a slaughterfish actually is pretty good. It doesn't weigh too much. Let's get them slaughterfish scales. Because either the regular scales or the polished scales gave really good stuff, right? I think it was it the polished scales had frenzy or something? I think. I seem to remember that being a thing. So we should polish the scales we've got. But yeah. Okay. Also, we need to chat to the guys and tell them the Pulse-Kicker mine is clear. They're going to give me a giant bag of septims, and I'm going to be like, what the fuck is with these pieces of metal? And actually, you know what? I can melt those down. Because, so here was the rule, right? Actually, shit. I should have been gathering septims to melt down to make jewelry. Fuck. I do have use for money. Again, the rules are I cannot buy or sell things. Doesn't mean... I'm pretty sure you can melt down gold coins, and make them into ingots. So I'll try that, because this guy's going to give me 1,000. Well, he is when they fucking wake up. Yeah, this place is a pain in the ass, because it ends up, like, being... weirdly being, like, locked something like 23 hours of the day. It's super weird. You have to wait in, like, blocks of 1 hour to find the place unlocked. Willem... Nope. I don't think it's going to be unlocked during the night. I think it's, like, in the evening time. I don't actually remember. I'm going to wait in blocks for now, and we'll see what happens. Still locked. I am freezing to death. Currently not going to freeze to death, but I might get very cold. That's fine. As long as I don't die, we're good. Oh. At some point these fuckers will open up. Yes, thank you! There we go. Jesus Christ. It's pain. Absolute pain. And hopefully this will give me access to a stronghold. We'll see. How that ends up paying out, because this guy should give me access. Hey, Pavo.
Kolskiger mine is lost, friend. Was. Hopefully Skaggy will send word. I'd be grateful, but I wouldn't go there if I were you. There's a whole group of them with axes and magic on their side. You'd never stand a chance.
Okay, I'm going to try leaving and re-entering just in case having like a loading screen in between acquiring the quest and gaining the quest was the problem, because I think last time I cleared it and then spoke to him. Whereas, maybe having the loading screen in the middle will help. Because, as I say, last time, GAT did not give me access to the Orc Stronghold, which is a fucking problem.
Don't go to Kolskiger. It's not safe.
You drove them off? Like, thank you. We'll head back to work right away. Take this. It's the least I can do.
Thank you. Okay, GAT, when he stands up... Yeah, okay, there we go. Officially, he's recognized it.
Hello, friend. Fight well.
You didn't say the line.
Hello, my friend.
That's kind
Good
of
to
annoying.
see you. Need something?
Don't think that actually works.
All right, then.
Okay, I think I may not have gained access to the stronghold. That is a problem. Although we have enough orichalcum to make the bow, so it's not actually the biggest problem in the world. I thought I had less orichalcum. And would therefore need, you know, more time and more shit, basically, in order to actually get a bow. More time and more orichalcum and more everything that I need for a bow in order to actually make my bow and sort everything out. I would love to be able to make a bunch of orcish arrows. That would be nice, but yeah, it's not the biggest deal in the world. Oh yeah, I've got a chest outside here. I completely forgot about that one. And you know what? I'm going to rest up outside. Just because. Ooh, Harvester. What the fuck is this? Oh, that's the buff from the Burn Amulet. Okay, that's sick. I like that. I like that. Is there any way of tracking how good I am at this shit? Muffle. Ooh, I forgot I had that. That's pretty alright. What are the games that you're currently playing? What are the games that I'm currently playing? I should have brought a steel ingot so I could make a fucking jeweler's thing. Okay. I need to grab one of those. Oh, also I don't have my tent. Yeah, there's a few things I need to grab from here. Games I'm currently playing, I mean, on stream, it's Skyrim and Hollow Knight. Off stream, still mostly Skyrim and Hollow Knight. I don't actually do a lot of gaming off stream. Usually when I do, it's something short, because I don't have a ton of time, unfortunately. I'm also doing the Elden Ring run, but the Elden Ring run, I wasn't enjoying the Elden Ring run very much. I'm gonna keep going with it, but I feel like it's just gonna be super. Oh no, we were talking about airdropping like blood in, weren't we? Want to switch to a different Elden Ring run, lol. Maybe. I'm trying to think what the other run I had was. So the other idea I had for the run was the the pacifist run, which is trying to beat Elden Ring with the absolute minimum number of kills possible, which is a slightly different pacifist run than the pacifist run I'm doing, which I believe is 14. I think you can get through Elden Ring killing only 14 things, and that one might be fun, actually. That one might be good. That's probably worth looking into. I'll have a think about it. I'll have a think about it, actually. If I end up going with the same run, then I'll contact you to try and figure out a way of dropping beast blood in, just so I don't have to fucking farm for hours and hours and... but I might try the other run. I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. But for now, it's mostly just... It's those three. So it's Elden Ring, it's Hollow Knight, and it's Skyrim. Are the 3 games that I'm playing. Where the fuck... Okay, so I need 2 steel ingots for the Duelist Toolkit, right? And maybe some wood? I'll double check. Where's my fucking tent? Is it not in here? The tent. Did I pick it up already? Oh, first small tent. Okay, I did. And Mortar Pass is the other one I need. I'll be about 5 minutes. Cool, Mahmood. You know what's super fun? Elden Ring consumables only. It's got a limitation, but it has lots of options. You realize I pretty much already did that with my Zero Equip Load run? Like, I feel like that would be very, very similar to that run. Because quite a few of those fights were pretty much consumables only. I don't see how you beat something like the Elden Beast with consumables only, I'm going to be honest. Like, the consumables just don't seem to do much damage. I guess you can get the damage to scale, but, yeah. I don't know. I feel like that would be very, very similar to the Zero Equip Load run. Where the fuck is my Mortar and Pestle? Oh yeah, the alphabet. It's further down. Ah, that's how that works. Okay, so Smith's Toolkit. Let's see what I need to make a Jeweler's Toolkit. I think that would be in Smith's, right? No. Is it in Survivalist? Or, no, I think it's just a basic thing you can do at a forge, right? Yeah, it's just a basic forge thing. Okay, let's see what we need. Because I know I'm going to need steel, but I might need something else, like wood as well. Turns out fan daggers was the answer. Someone shotgunned the Elden Beast with fan daggers. That's interesting. Why do you have 1,000 septims? Because someone paid me 1,000 septims for clearing out Kolskegger Mine. So, I am going to see if I can melt these down and make them into gold ingots. Otherwise, I have no use for them and will drop them. Is there somewhere you can get infinite fan daggers? I guess there must be, right? I'm sure I looked up fan daggers. Oh, Patches! Patches sells infinite of them once you complete this quest line. That's how you do it. Okay, cool. So yeah, you can absolutely buy them infinitely. They're not cheap, but you can buy them infinitely, and that would have been very useful in the consumables run. So I didn't have to do the fucking, you know, chip damage strat against the Elden Beast. I mean, it did make me a lot better at fighting Elden Beast, so I can't complain about that. But, oh no, they all require wood. Okay, Duelist Toolkit first. Whoops, I fucked up a little bit, I'm afraid. Is there anywhere I can just get free wood without having to leave? I don't think so, right? Is this free? Can I smash this? Into kindling? Fuck off. It's made of wood. Why does that not break down into wood? This is bullshit. Does this break down into wood? That's up. No way is that iron. Fucking hell, come on. That's bullshit. That's not made of iron. That is very, very clearly made of wood. Whatever. Oh, hang on, I'm going the wrong way. Okay, yeah, let's go grab the wood and then we can finish doing a lot of crafting and stuff. Because I do want to cut these gems, and I'm pretty sure Jeweler's Toolkit's the way to do that. Fan daggers patches, yeah. No, fan daggers are a good shout, actually. I didn't think they'd do that much damage, but I guess Shotgun Blast and Elden Beast is weak to physical damage. Scales very well with dexterity, apparently. Doesn't do a ton of damage, but I guess they're reasonably quick. Okay, so wood. Wood is the one thing we were missing. Wow, it takes a long time to scroll down. Because I just have so much random crap in here now. Okay, cool. And now we can go and invest in the good shit. Also, let's chow down on a wolf chop. They also beat Godskin Duo with fan daggers. You just have to buff with Golden Vow and other buffs. One of the things I saw was that this one speedrunner threw holy pots at deathbirds and killed every single one in one shot. They are vulnerable to holy. I'm still surprised by that. I guess insanely high faith and a shitload of buffs or something. But yeah. I guess it's just a buff stacking run, huh? Fair enough. Okay, let's spill our shit. And then we can craft everything. Looks like I can't melt down septums. I thought I could. But no, that's unfortunate. Unless I can do it elsewhere. But if I can't melt down septums, then there is literally no. That's the only thing I care about doing. How do I cut these fucking gems? Do I do it through the toolkit alone? Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. Oh, I can break. Huh, weird. Fine. But yeah, let's cut them. And actually, we do need hide lace, so let's do that. Let's be fancy and do it with the jeweler's toolkit. Tries to 16k damage per pot. That's nuts. How do you get that much? Like, even with buff stacking, that seems insane. Hawkish Heavy Bow. That is what we want. Oh, shit. I accidentally brought one too many steel ingots. Turns out you need it. So, fuck yeah, I guess. Also, you only needed 2 hide lace, so I actually overstocked that. And let's improve it, see what kind of damage we're looking at. That is a lot. That is fucking strong. 112, I will take that shit. I will take that shit every day of the goddamn week. That is beautiful. Okay. Was that... We obviously still need to cook. Was that all I was planning on doing with the smithing? I thought I had more shit to smith. Guess not. No, I think that was everything. Okay, cool. In which case we can go and cook. And then probably head out, I think. What was I going to do after? Oh, I was thinking about doing Nimhi, wasn't I? Apparently there's a huge undead damage modifier on top of buff stacks. I forgot the percentage, but it might have been as high as 30%. Yeah, 30% ain't gonna cut it for 16k. Like, the base damage on the pots is like 400-500 max, isn't it? Like, even if you're looking at the rest of the buff stacking, like, what are the multipliers on the other buffs? Ooh. Okay. Is it worth trying to take on Nimhi? I'm not convinced that it is. I don't think I get enough out of it, you know? I get a shitload of dwarven stuff, but again, the roadblock ahead of me is not my smithing XP. It's Alftand. This is the wrong way to go. What is this way? So yeah, we wanna grab some hanging moss and stuff. We can chill around here, you know, acquire more hanging moss. That's fine. Nice. That's a lot of dragon stuff, rabbit. Golden Vow, Howler Shabriri, Companion Jar Talisman. I think also Jellyfish Shield. Does the Jellyfish Shield buff holy damage? Like, I wasn't aware of that interaction. Or I guess buff damage in general. Is that an officially designated cooking pot? It is an officially designated cooking pot, yes. Which is why I was able to cook it. I wouldn't dare to attempt to cook in any cooking pot that was not officially designated as such. That would be extremely wrong of me. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think that's everything I wanted to do in Markarth then. Do we wanna make the trek to Winterhold? No, you know what? I want to gather a ton of hanging moss. We're going to go waltz around some of the areas of Markarth, or of the Reach rather, that I haven't fully explored, and we're going to pick a load of hanging moss. Because it doesn't take a ton of hanging moss to take me over the limit. Like, look at this. There we go, that's good. I haven't got that. Hanging moss here. Oh, I've picked that one already. I think I've picked most of the hanging moss in the city. I guess I just didn't notice that one. Huh. Does this guy only spawn at level 20? Yes, he must, right? Not that I'm planning on taking on Tyrannus, that would be fucking suicide, but you know. It'd be interesting to have the option. Are you? Ooh, that's some fancy dwarven armor. I like that. Hey look, I'm in a cage. I don't think there's any reason for me to be in there. Okay, yeah, let's start exploring around Markarth. Or should we start trekking our way up towards Winterhold? Those are the two options, right? I feel like I want to explore around Markarth just to get enough ingredients to push my alchemy over to 50, so I can do a shitload more alchemy stuff, like make some more stamina potions maybe, some more healing potions, some more damage health poisons, like important stuff like that. And then I think we make the trek to Winterhold. I think that's the plan. Also, I need to find a corpse, or a container of some kind that I can leave this 1,000 septims in. Also, what? You motherfucker, I'm not allowed to pick up my own enchanting circle? You piece of shit. Without the basic enchantment perk? Bastards. I mean, I could grab the basic enchanting perk. I don't think. I've only got 3 perks, and I need 2 alchemy perks and 1 smithing perk, the elven perk. So, yeah, you know what? We can leave that. Don't want the perk investment. Let's dump this extra garbage. And you know what? We'll dump the 1,000 septims. No, I'm going to put that on a corpse. I don't want money, since money has no use for me. I don't want it fucking clogging up my chest. It's ridiculous. Why the hell would I want that? Absolutely absurd. Ridiculous notion. Okay. It's probably worth dumping the chef's and jeweler's toolkits here, just because... And the smith's toolkit, because I don't need them. Like, alchemist survivalists, I can do stuff on the fly, but the others require, like, a forge or a cook pot or something. So I might as well just dump them, right? No reason to hold on to it. Ooh! And of course I can ditch the Dwarven Heavy Bow, because I now have an Orcish Heavy Bow, which is even better. And yeah, I'm reasonably under-encumbered, which I like. As well. And yeah, so we're basically going to go around, gather a bunch of hanging moss, and then when I feel like I've got enough hanging moss, we'll come back, grind alchemy up to 50, make some potions, and head off towards Winterhold. I think that is the goal. But before we do any of that, I'm really fucking thirsty. So I am going to pop off and make myself a cup of tea. Comment on the video: pot helmet, pot talisman, ritual sword talisman, Shaburi's howl, golden vow, jellyfish shield. Guess he also used holy scorpion charm, blue dancer. Well, hang on, let me think. Pot helmet doesn't buff damage. Does it? Does pot helmet buff damage? I don't think so. Ritual sword talisman obviously does. Shaburi's howl, yeah. Golden vow, yeah. Jellyfish shield. But do they stack multiplicatively? They must. If you're going to get up to 16k off a baseline of like 500, those must multiply together. Pot helmet buffs jar damage. Oh, it does! Sorry, yes, you're right. I was like, that doesn't have a notable buff, but I forgot we were talking about pots. Yeah, okay. I'll pop off. I'm going to make a cup of tea. I'll be back very shortly. By make a cup of tea, I mean put the kettle on and then wander back. The kettle will boil relatively shortly, but hang. Yeah, I mean, it is unfortunate that we have almost no way of acquiring a horse. I'm trying to think, is there any way we can get our hands on a horse? Other than, like, Dark Brotherhood, I guess. Genuinely, I think Shadowmere is the only horse we can get, right? The Dark Brotherhood does... The problem is, there must be a quest in the Dark Brotherhood that requires me opening a container or stealing something, right? Or maybe there isn't. Maybe I could just do the whole ass Dark Brotherhood quest line to get my hands on Shadowmere. As like the only way I can get a horse. Because I can't get Frost, because Frost requires you to steal. And then, as I say, there's like a fucking random encounter that gives you, there's a random encounter which just gives you a free horse, but I've not had that one. So, and I have no control over that. 15% for jars, throwing jars with helmet, 20% for companion jar, ritual sword 10% when health is max, 25% from Shiburi's howl. Hang on, I haven't got that hanging moss, have I? I'm gonna go up there. 15% from golden vow, 20% jellyfish shield, 12% holy damage from holy scorpion, whatever the scaling is from blue dancer. I believe they're all multiplicative. They must be, because that doesn't add up to anywhere near enough. It must be multiplicative. I can actually quickly calculate what the overall adjustment would be based on those numbers if we assume they're multiplicative. Let's quickly check. Bust out the calculator. But yeah, so assuming they're all multiplicative, plus 30% from undead. Okay, so we're talking about 15%, so 15%. How many 15% have we got? Okay, hang on, I'll just multiply them together. So 15%, then 20%, then 10%. Then 25%, then 15%, then 20%. Then 12%, whatever blue dancer is, we don't know, and then 30%. So 12%, 30%. I mean, even those, leaving aside blue dancer, which we don't know, that's only around a 4 times multiplier, which would require a base damage for holy pots of 4,000, which seems impossible. Like, you need a shitload more multipliers than that to get up to 16k. I don't fully understand how they've gotten to that. Oh, fuck. Sneaky, sneaky. Oh, yeah. What? Hang on, what weapon is that? That's a scary looking one. Oh god, there's another skelly. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Do I need to bust out the fucking fireball? Or firebolt or whatever? No, I want to hold on to firebolt because that's for the scroll. That's for potentially getting past Ferolda. What do you reckon my chances are with a Bone Masterwork Axe against these guys? Also, I did forget to use human meat because I'm a fool. Okay, that damage is fine. Oh, fucking hell. Hang on, what? Was that a shield bash that just did that much damage? What the fuck? Was I missing health? That's nuts. What the hell? That's a huge amount of damage from a fucking shield bash. Okay. Maybe a terrible idea, but I'm not going to heal that until I hit again. Whoop, shit. Okay, let's keep going. Get him to do the power attacks again. This thing's quite strong. For like a base fucking skeleton. Okay, that guy's scary. He's approaching very quickly. Run, 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 run. Do you reckon the guards would help me, or are they just going to stand around like a bunch of fucking useless twats like they normally do? This one's a lot faster. I guess the other one's burnt through its stamina a lot. Oh, that one's got a lot more armor. Fucking skellies, man. Just did a quick check. About 85% certainly there isn't a single container. Yes, thank you. Bust out your fucking melee weapon, sir. That does nothing. No, stop attacking me. Attack him. There we go. Thank you. Also serve as a distraction. Nice. Thank you, guard, sir, for doing your fucking job. Okay, protect me from the skeleton, not the match. Okay, good. He's on the guard. This is fine. Again, just as long as you're just distracting it, that's a-okay with me. Fucking skellies, man. I need to get some silver arrows or something. Don't want to know where a silver mine is that I can actually access. I'm unsure of how holy damage scales with player faith. I mean, you can check it on the Wikipedia. It'll tell you what the damage is at like 99 faith, for example. Hang on. Whoop. What is it? It's Holy Pot. Holy Pot Elden Ring. Assuming 99 faith, it deals 400. 400 base damage. Oh, sorry, the AR is 400 rather. So I don't know how much damage that would be. Oh, okay. No. Muchie. No. Holy Pot deals plus 300% damage to undead. That would be why. That's the damage modifier that explains a 16k number. Yeah, okay. That's it. That's what we were missing. Love the logic that a skeleton with no tendrils or muscles is stronger than certain humans, but you know, magic. Well, I mean, it's fucking magic. You can't explain that shit away. Just how magic works. Okay, let's chow down on one of these. Just basic health regen potion. It's fine. Skeleton was fucking terrifying, man. But whatever. Do I have any use for bone meal? I don't think I do. Oh, hey. Was this fire? Nah, not really super necessary. There we go. It's definitely not 30%. Nope. That's a hell of a lot more. Okay, I'm gonna take a risk by leaving this game running to let my health regen while I check on the kettle. If something tries to kill me, yell. Booyah. Survived. Think about the death bird that was your worst enemy in the first playthrough. Imagine bringing a holy pot to that fight now. Yeah, I mean, 300% damage against undead is... That is a substantial damage boost. That is a very worthwhile damage boost. Christ alive. Okay. So, yeah, we just need some more hanging moss. That's the goal. I'm also going to check out whether I've been invited to join the stronghold, but given that last time I wasn't, and he didn't say the line this time either, because normally when you've been invited to join a stronghold, they have a dialogue line where they say, I've sent word to the strongholds that, you know, you're a friend or whatever. He didn't say that to me, which means I think it might have, have they patched, like, did one of the mods remove that as an option to get into the stronghold? Because I feel like, I don't know, I feel like that's a weird choice. It was undeniably always the easiest way to get into a stronghold, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Getting access to the orc strongholds shouldn't be insanely hard. Is that the old orc? What's this? What is this random encounter? Oh, that's another skeleton. Okay, well, hope the guard is down to assist. Oh, it's got fuck all health though. Okay, never mind. I don't need the guard's help. Not when I'm a beast. Can I sneak up on it, do you reckon? I'm gonna try. Sneaky, sneaky. Nothing to worry about. Okay, I walked into him. That was my bad. I literally touched the motherfucker. I didn't realize I was right next to him. It's fine. I wouldn't have got sneak attack anyway. They're immune to sneak attack. Bastards. Fortunately, he had fuck all health, so it didn't matter. Is there anything else notable? There's usually an animal somewhere up here. Don't know if I killed it already. And it can be a frostbite spider, which could be scary. It could also be a fucker. No, it's a wolf. We're good. I don't need to worry. It might be 2 wolves, but it's not going to be 2 wolves anytime soon. Oh, it's a fucking skeever. It's not even a wolf. Jesus Christ. Never mind. Good God. Okay. You know what? Might as well dress the skeever anyway. Dark Brotherhood material there, except when the actual members stomp around and just don't get noticed. Yup. That's oftentimes how it goes, in my experience. Sneak tail, nice. Actually, hang on. Sorry. I should be skinning the pelt as well, because the pelt's an ingredient, right? Skeever hide? That's skeever pelt fine. That's not skeever hide. How do I get charred skeever hide? Hang on, I'm going to take a look at this toolkit. Alchemist toolkit, rather. Boiled skeever tail. What about charred skeever hide? Requires a poor skeever pelt. What? How do I... Oh, okay. So I can make the skeever pelt worse. Okay, fine, I guess. But the thing is, the cured skeever pelt requires, hang on, where is it? The cured skeever pelt, that requires a poor pelt. And that's good, but it requires salt, which is really fucking hard to find. So that's actually really annoying. But whatever. Would be easier if I was worse. Yeah, the fact they're standing up there, I think means I don't have access. I think I'm going to be accosted as soon as I approach.
Halt,
Yep.
Outlander. By the code of Mount, this is our... You are not an orc. Our... They are called the Forge Master's Finger. We will see.
Drodak Redoubt? Fuck off. Isn't that a Droga den? Hang on, I'm going to double check. Which one's Drodak Redoubt? Because it rings a bell. Oh, and they're going to be inside a fucking chest anyway, aren't they? So I can't even do that. Oh, no. No, never mind. No, it's not. It's not. It's Forsworn. So I can actually potentially handle it. But, problem is that it's going to be inside a chest, right? It's going to be inside the chest at the very end of the dungeon, which I'm not allowed to open. So I can't do that. That's a pain. Oh well. Still kind of annoyed that it didn't give me access the normal way, but whatever. Okay, so... What's the next goal? Just Winterhold, right? Oh, Hanging Moss. That's what I was doing. Sorry. That's priority number 1 right now. It's Hanging Moss. We need to find more Hanging Moss. Let's keep looking. Because I wanna get to that 50-point breakpoint before we move to a location which has access to fewer useful alchemical ingredients. Is that a wolf? It's a wolf. Is that a weirdly coloured wolf? Or is that a normal wolf? I don't know. It looks like it's a weird colour, but that might just be the lighting. Okay. I saw some moss down there, so let's grab that. Okay, yeah, it's just weird lighting. I thought it was like orange. I was like, what the fuck? Is that a special wolf? Do they have ginger wolves in the Reach? That'd be sick. Just random different colored wolves. Bud, I'm gonna need you to chill the fuck out. Stand the fuck still. And let me shoot you in the face. Alright? How far up do I need to aim for this shot? Not very. Okay, cool. That worked. Thing is, it's really annoying because for some reason the way the audio file is programmed, when there's only one wolf, it always sounds like there's more than one wolf. I don't know why. It's a right fucking pain, but it makes it very difficult to figure out when there's multiple wolves. So for example, here there are multiple. But, the fact that I could hear multiple wolves actually isn't relevant, because all that entire sound, or pretty much that entire sound, was coming from the one wolf that I shot. So, yeah, it's a pain. Is that a dead goat? I think I killed a goat. Do I care about wolf ingredients? I think I do, right? Wolf ingredients are worth having. I think the pelt probably isn't. I'm not too fussed. I've got so many fucking pelts at this point. But ingredients, yeah, we'll take that. Like eyes and shit. Wolf eye was pretty good. Pretty sure there was a wolf ingredient that had frenzy on it, right? Let's see. Down tooth. Lingering damage health, obviously pretty solid. And damage health. Ooh, what does regular skeever tail do? We can nibble on that, see what it does. Wolf heart has frenzy. And I think polished wolf eye might have had frenzy as well. Don't know. Cool. Starting to get tired now. I'm also not finding a lot of hanging moss. I've already kind of cleared the areas that I know have a ton. So I'm sort of searching for dregs at this point. Reaching new ground. For all I know, I may end up discovering a utopia of hanging moss. A great field filled with hanging moss, which I can use to acquire all the hanging moss I will ever need for the entire rest of the run. But I'm not fucking optimistic about that. More sodding wolves. Are you shitting me? I mean, I guess I'll take the eyeballs. It's fine. Oh my god, that's a very nearby wolf. Very dead wolf. It's also nearby. Apparently there's more than one. Oh! That's a fucking alpha wolf. What the shit? Jesus. Was this the pit wolf random encounter? I guess it must have been, right? Wait, come here. Can I carry this? Probably not, right? Okay, I wanna take the carcass up the hill to the rest of them. We're just gonna have to slow walk. Because I want to keep the carcasses together. I'm gonna like harvest all of them. Yeah, I mean, again, I'm not objecting to getting a shitload more wolves, because that is just more alchemy stuff, right? Especially if the eyes do frenzy as well. And it seems like I'm pretty damn consistently getting my hands on wolf hearts rather. I think the ingredients I'm getting from these guys is very, very consistent at this point. I think I'm pretty much maxed out in terms of the stuff I can get from wolves. This one's a fancy one. Does it give me a different pelt? Or is it just a regular ass wolf pelt? Because is this an ice wolf? Ah, it's an ice wolf, that's why, okay. I was like, ice wolves don't hang out with regular wolves, but of course, if they're pit wolves, it doesn't matter, right? It's just that they were collected from various locations and forced into camaraderie. There we go. Cool. Seriously though, I'm a little disappointed by the complete and utter total fucking lack of hanging moss. Come on! Where's all the hanging moss and all the trees and all the rocks and shit? It should be a hanging moss utopia. A world filled with moss, and yet here I am, mossless and disappointed. Wallowing in my hopeless mosslessness. Fuck you, that's a word. Also, let's go kill this wolf. Or not? Where the fuck did the wolf go? I can hear him. Barking. Where are you at, Sonny? Ah, there you are. Now just stand still. Who's your good little wolfie? Who's your good? Shoot him in the fucking face. No, don't pick him up, you bastard. No, come on. Thank you. There we go. Stop spouting those moss pipe dreams, boy. They ain't real. No. Somewhere in this land, there is a world filled with moss, and that is what I am searching for. You can't quell my dreams. This is a moss bridge. A legendary moss bridge? No. No, it is a bridge of disappointment and shame. Was that nern route? No, fuck. Double disappointment. I thought I saw a nern route. Wasn't even a nern route. Oh, hang on. I know what this is. I don't normally approach this place from the normal direction. I normally ride over this part here from Dragon Bridge. I'm pretty sure this is, I'm pretty sure this is the place where you find the, what's-her-face, right? The, Hag Raven who has the Pommelstone of Mehrunes Razor, or am I in a different location? This does look familiar, and I'm pretty sure I'm in the right area for that, so let's head back. There's no particular reason to take on that specific hellhole. Because again, we can't get Mehrunes Razor. Oh shit, there's an animal up here. There's always an animal along here. Oh, it's a wolf. Okay, we're fine. I was gonna say, that's a fucking saber cat, we're in trouble, but it ain't. So we're gold. Killing a lot of wolves, boy. Killing a lot of fucking wolves. Also, I don't know who I'm talking to when I say boy. I'm talking to chat. You, chat, collectively, you're boy. That's how I refer to you when I'm being condescending, which is most of the time. Not always. Occasionally you can do good things. But most of the time. Except Zeppo. Zeppo is always excluded from any praise that occurs to chat. If I ever praise chat, it's everyone apart from Zeppo. I want to make that very clear before Zeppo starts getting uppity and starts having ideas. Are they being chased by wolves? What the? I just came through there! How the fuck are there suddenly wolves there? What is going on? Why are there a million wolves everywhere? Not that I'm super complaining, I can harvest that shit, but, you know. Let's kill the elk and then the wolves stop following it. Fuck. No! That was a terrible shot. Super wide. Fucking Jesus. I'm trying to aim at the elk. God damn it, I'm just gonna fire. There we go. It'd be amazing if that hit the wolf, wouldn't it? Yeah, I'm completely out of stamina. Oh, hello. Oh, you are at full health, sir. Oh, shit. Well, there goes me axe. Yeah, if you've got no stamina... I assumed this thing had taken damage. I don't know why. If you've got no stamina, you can be disarmed with a single hit. Okay, just chill there. Chill there, that's fine. Just relax. Okay. Well, that was interesting. Oh, it's because I've run out of my fucking... meat. We'll have the wolf chops for now. We can start on the dragon rabbit when time comes for us to do other exploring. Saying to Moss Haven, it's a wolf haven. It is a wolf haven, that is true. The most fortunate part of the rules of the run is never being able to find Meredia's beacon. That is actually an excellent point. I did not think about that. You're right. It is impossible for me to find Meredia's beacon. Because it's guaranteed to be inside a chest. Did I hear another fucking wolf? No. Weird sound effect. Well, I just went in a big old circle without ever making any progress or discovering anything, so yay! I think I probably have enough ingredients to make it to 50 with all the wolf eyes, or wolf hearts, or whatever. So we can go take a look. Question is, what do I want to use my Nirnroot for? Because we're at the point now where I have multiple relevant uses for Nirnroot. I think we still prioritize poisons, but we are going to want to switch to invisibility potions at some point, and maybe even resist magic potions later in the game. Nirnroot is going to be like a really, really fucking valuable commodity. A new hand touches the beacon. Hear me and obey. Oh, yeah, Jesus Christ. really annoying because her item's actually very, very strong. Stormbreaker is a very powerful weapon. But Meridia herself is extremely annoying. I don't think this guy's doing anything for me. Let's take a quick look and see what we can get with Polished Wolf Eye. I think Polished Wolf Eye had Frenzy on it, right? Didn't it? Where are my ingredients? Oh, that's the wrong one. Alchemist toolkit is what we need. Whoops. I accidentally just closed the crafting menu. Because whenever I accidentally go into the menu first, it closes the crafting menu down. Okay. Yes, does have Frenzy on it. Okay. Nice. Nice. Could try making some cured skeever hide, see what we get from that. Well, I say we could. Do I have any salt? I think I've got like maybe 1 salt. I have exactly 1 salt. Okay, that's not particularly useful. Now then, I think the polished slaughterfish scales were also good, right? Yep, also had frenzy on them. Oh, that requires a bunch of animal bones. Cool, okay. I was like, why the fuck can I make a mortar and pestle? Oh, I forgot to leave coins on a corpse. Someone remind me to leave a shitload of coins on someone's corpse. Next time I make a corpse. Need to make more arrows as well, fucking hell. Okay. So, ingredients. Gonna dump everything. I shouldn't have dumped everything, that was stupid. Since most of the stuff that I had was the frenzy stuff in the first place, so that was a bit pointless. Hanging moss. So frenzy was polished wolf eye. Ooh, Civica eye has invisibility. Slaughterfish scales, wolf eye. Yep, that's frenzy. Then what else did we have? Hearts, right? Wolf hearts. Oh shit, I can polish a shitload more wolf eyes. God damn, I've got a lot of frenzy stuff available. Let's polish all the wolf eyes. Every single wolf eye will be polished by the time I'm done with it. I'm just sitting there with like a little cloth, you know, at a little table, just rubbing fucking wolf eyes for hours. Who the fuck polishes eyes? Like, can you polish an eye without like breaking it? I guess by breaking it, I mean like squishing it. I guess you must be able to, but that still feels kind of wrong. I don't know. Feels like you shouldn't be able to do that. Yeah, there's no way this doesn't take me over. Let's do the hanging moss first. But yeah, I didn't think about polishing up all the wolf eyes. That's something I should have thought of. There we go, 50. I'm not going to bother doing any more. We're at the break point, which I care about. So now, let's get them perks. Them sweet, sweet perks. And that requires 100. Why? Okay, they've nerfed Catalysis 1, because Catalysis 1 used to be 50%. I assumed, because they'd nerfed it to 1 in 3, that Catalysis 2 would only be a 2 in 3 chance of doubling it. But no, it's still guaranteed, so that's really annoying. Now, Alchemy 75 is a big fucking deal if we can get there. This, Troll Fat and a Mammoth Heart, plus 100 health and stamina and 50% regen. This is an insane perk. It's one of the most ridiculous perks in the fucking game. So yeah. 75 alchemy is a huge deal if we can get there. Love that the amount of eyes is disproportional to the amount of wolves killed overall, showing that the mutations get worse as you get stronger. Precisely, sir. Regen will be nice, but I don't really give much of a shit about that, to be frank. Okay, we've only got the 1 perk left, but that doesn't matter. Okay, so now we're going to actually make potions we care about. What do we care about? So, restore stamina for starters. Not that one, because it doesn't combine well with honeycomb. Let's go through and pick out the important ingredients, which are honeycomb, Blue Mountain Flower, which I've already got. We can ditch the animal fat, polished scales, and wolf eyes. Canine tooth. Okay, so we do probably want like canine tooth, or just something which does damage health, lingering damage health. We want Nern Root, wherever the fuck that is. We want something else that does lingering damage health, which again doesn't really matter. Polished wolf eye doesn't anymore, right? So we need one more thing that does lingering damage health, which could be Imp Stool, which is very viable for that. Oh yeah, Slaughterfish Egg, right? Yeah. Cool. How much Nern Root have I got? 9, so we want 2 more. I can hold on to some Nern Root. We don't need that many. I think I'll do 5. And then Monarch Wings is the big one. And those, I think, are the main potions that I need more of. So, we need... Oh, sorry, I forgot to pick up a second Restore Stamina thing. To go with the Honeycomb. I actually don't need any more Honeycomb potions. I've still got 4, right? Yeah, we're actually doing fine on Honeycomb. I don't need to make any more just yet. But the others I do need. So Slaughterfish Egg, Nern Root, Canine Tooth. 8 for 10 seconds and 118 off the bat. That's pretty fucking good. Also, I needed another lingering damage health. What is wrong with me? Jesus. Okay, let's make, like... how many of these? Like, 5. Okay, got one of the doubles there. Yeah, I'll hold on to 8, that's fine. A bit more than I need, most likely. Oh yeah, I was only going to make 5 of the poison, wasn't I? That's why I didn't bother getting any more lingering damage health, that's right. Because I don't want to use up all my Nern Root in one go. But having a shitload of damage health poisons is certainly going to help. That's the lot for now. 8. Ooh, we got 3 doubles out of 5 poisons. That's fucking good. We beat the odds there, guys. That's really good. What the hell? Because it's only a 1 in 3 chance. Fuck yeah. Okay, cool. I'll take it. We'll also ditch some of this dragon stuff rabbit because I don't need that much. And we'll ditch the poisons in the river to further pollute a pristine environment. That's just what I like to do. Yeah. I think that's all I made, right? Yeah. Cool. Yeah, we're doing pretty damn well on potions and poisons now. We've got plenty of stamina potions, plenty of health potions, plenty of damage health poisons. We can be a little more liberal with them. I say that, still don't want to be super liberal with the damage health poisons because it's not like Nern Root is easy to get a hold of. Ooh! You know what we could do if we really care about Nern Root is we could head to Riften. Riften's a long-ass way off, but it does have Serethi Farm, right? Which I think it's Serethi Farm, the one which has a shitload of Nern Root in it. That's definitely an option. Also, just traveling in general will find me more Nern Root, because backtracking doesn't get me a lot of Nern Root, but traveling does. So yeah, we're going to make our way to Winterhold now, which is going to be a hell of a trek. For anyone who doesn't know, Winterhold is on the other side of Skyrim. So what we're going to do is we're going to make our way there and try and get in, and maybe like to get the Elven Smithing Book and maybe have a go at Alftan like a little bit. I don't know, man. I should also probably make a shitload. Let's make a shitload of Dwarven Arrows. I feel like we have enough Dwarven Ingots and little enough use for them. Since we no longer need them to improve our bow and to repair our bow, I think we can turn all of these Dwarven Ingots into arrows. I think that's fine. I can't break this down, right? I'm pretty sure you can't break down shit that you've improved. No, that's really annoying. I hate that I can't break that down, now that I no longer have a use for it. Wood. Let's make 6, and then 7, 8. I'm actually going to make 30 more steel arrows as well, because I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to reserve the I'm gonna mostly go with steel arrows for just like basic enemies, and I'm gonna reserve dwarven arrows for like, for example, when I start taking on automatons, which are gonna take fuck all damage. Like, actually, fucking no damage from arrows, I think. We'll see. I'm happy to test how much damage my arrows do, but I'm not optimistic. And Alfstand is one of the easiest ways to test the damage of arrows on automatons, because there's plenty of automatons, and like, not a lot of like, there's a bunch of really weak automatons that attack you one at a time right at the start, so you don't need to worry, basically. Plenty of automatons that are easy to kill, and easy to get away from near the start, I'm gonna say. Okay, so, arrows, nice. I do not have my Smith's toolkit. Fucking hell. Okay, maybe I should just leave those in my inventory. Otherwise I'm going to keep forgetting them like I just did. Like, I technically don't need them, but let's be real. I'm going to forget that shit every fucking time. And yeah, let's pop the one of the dragon stuffed rabbits, just because we're going to be moving from one side of Skyrim to the other. We're going to need a lot of stamina. And I am genuinely considering hunting a mammoth somewhere in the middle now that we've got a decent chunk of poisons, because with those damage health poisons, we can kill a mammoth pretty quickly, I think. Shoot it once, run the fuck away, hide. Shoot it once, run the fuck away, hide. Make sure to get maximum value out of everything, and that will leave us in a pretty good spot. Time to get turned away for lack of mage light. Yeah, I mean, not impossible, put it that way. But then at least I know what to look for. If I find someone with a random staff of mage light, I'll jump for joy and then make my way into the college. Toolkit. Where are my toolkits? There we go, Smith. I'll take the lot. Fuck it, just so I don't have to deal with this shit. Oh, I was in all. Why the fuck is I in all? Whatever. Yeah, as I say, Conjure Flame Matron Arc would actually be great, as would Firebolt, as would Healing Hands. Those are all spells I can cast right now. Fear and Mage Light would be a problem. But, oh! Oh my god! Oh my god. Do you guys know, I believe I'm correct in saying, there is a location in this game where you can get both a guaranteed staff of Mage Light and a guaranteed staff of Fear. Right? I think it's Fear. Labyrinthian. You get the 4 staffs. You get a Turn Undead staff. You get a, I think it's like a Flames staff. You get a Mage Light staff, and you get a Fear staff, right? In Shalador's Maze. So we could just swing by Labyrinthian and be guaranteed to get in. Assuming she doesn't have an expanded list of spells in Wildlander, which she might. Correct on those? Yes. Okay, in which case, is it worth going via Labyrinthian if we can? And just trying to sprint through an army of trolls to get to Shalador's Maze? The problem is, what do we sneak? The thing is, it's filled with frost trolls, right? And there's fuck all I can do against an army of frost trolls. Like, actually, stone cold nothing. But although if I could kill them, I'd get a shitload of troll fat, which combines with animal fat to make incredibly potent potions. Maybe it's worth trying to take on Labyrinthian. I don't remember how to get to Labyrinthian from here, though. And remember, I'm not allowed to use the map. It's north of Whiterun. It's between Whiterun and Dawnstar, right? Labyrinthian? Maybe that would be worth. Because then I would have the ability to cast every single spell she can request in the vanilla game at least. Also consider the Daedra and its loot. I have already mentioned the Daedra tie-dyes. I don't know if you were here for the Daedra. There is no universe in which I can kill that Daedra right now. I will fucking die. I have almost no elemental resistances. I've got 20% magic resist, I think. No, 15%. Whatever you get from the Lordstone. I've got that. And I've got no elemental resistances to speak of. And that motherfucker summons 2 random Atronauts. I remember. Okay, you were here for that conversation. Yeah, I mean, the Daedra would be great, but there is no way I can take on the Daedra. I will just straight up die. Especially if he just summons 2 Storm Atronauts. I'm fucked. I want to see you overcome all challenges using the power of friendship. Power of friendship would be lovely if it functioned, which it doesn't. Oh, also I need to dump all this crap, don't I? Or much of this crap. I guess it's not a high priority. Let's go dump it while we're near a chest. But yeah, no, Shalador's Maze absolutely is worth doing. And I might genuinely be able to kill the trolls with the poisons I've got. It would take a lot of poison and a lot of arrows, because there's a lot of trolls, but I would get a shitload of stuff from killing them. That might be worth looking into. Arrow Dwarven, that's what we want. 109, perfect. Okay. Yeah. Honestly, probably worth looking into Labyrinthium. And if we do that before going to the college, then again, assuming her list isn't changed, we're guaranteed to be able to get in, and that's actually a really big deal. If we're guaranteed to be able to get in, that's pretty awesome. Oh, hang on, I've got to check the signpost. Because we want to make our way to Winterhold. I assume Winterhold isn't signposted this far away. But I guess we go via... Is it better to go via... No, Solitude's the wrong direction. We want to be going via Whiterun, right? So I think we're just essentially backtracking again. Yeah. Okay. Whiterun and Windhelm are this way, and we'll head to Winterhold and Windhelm. So, oh, also I need water. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, Labyrinthine definitely worth it. Again, we're going via Whiterun anyway, so we might as well take a look. Head up towards Whiterun and see if we can take out the trolls. I'm trying to think. Okay, so bear in mind, I did forget about this. I do have that Hide Shield of Waning Fire. Problem is I can't have that equipped at the same time as my bow. Which, if we're talking about like fire resist stuff, obviously Hide Shield of Waning Fire is a very, very powerful one. I think it's like 30%. Pretty fucking strong.
We know. So you better come with us right now.
Yeah.
I don't care. Leave me alone.
I think I'm going to be mostly reliant on
I don't have
potions,
time
though.
for
I
this
don't think I can.
foolishness.
I don't
Now
think I
come
can
along
really
quietly,
bank on
and we won't have to get rough.
gear
Brother,
in order to get me through that fight. Because the thing is, getting through that fight, if I can get my hands on that Daedra Heart, that's like 50% of the way towards beating this entire run. Because that one Daedra Heart alone gives me enough damage to kill a dragon. Because I have 3 doses of Daedra Heart poison. There is no way your average basic dragon survives 3 doses of Daedra Heart poison. No universe in which they survive that. So all I need to do is survive until it kills the dragon, right? And that then is the part that we struggle with. Now I could just get really fucking lucky and not get hit by the dragon. Either because I dodge well, or because I managed to take cover, or for whatever reason, right? That is absolutely possible. I have fought dragons and never been hit before. However, it's not something I can bank on. And if I'm in a situation where a random stray blast of fire that I don't quite manage to dodge straight up insta-kills me, that doesn't seem like a good base to fight the dragon from. So I need to have access to decent resistance potions of all kinds. Fuck off. No! I don't want Honey Brew Mead, you weirdo. What else is this way? Okay, cool. Yeah, so I just need to be able to take a hit, essentially, from the dragon. I don't need to be able to take 2, because I'm never going to be getting hit twice in rapid succession by a dragon, because they don't breathe fire twice in rapid succession. It's just not what they do. Unless we're talking about like the sustained fire burst, in which case that'll deal damage much more slowly. I'm talking about like the single burst of fire that does like 800 base damage or something stupid. And I'm never going to be getting close enough to get into melee with the dragon. So, once I have my hands on a Daedra Heart Poison, all I need to do is buff my resistances. And bear in mind, we don't know what type the dragon will be. It could be fire, it could be frost, it could be fire, could be frost, could be lightning, could also be poison, could also be drain vitality, and that one would be dangerous. Drain vitality dragons are pretty fucking scary. Though, are there ingredients I can get that I can use to craft a potion of cleansing? Because that would save me from drain vitality. I could also just out-heal drain vitality with a shitload of healing potions, I think. We'd have to see. It's still at 50% done. Nope. Well, 50% of the time? Who knows? 18 hours? Yeah, I imagine I'm more than 50% of the time through this run, assuming I don't die. If I die, we have to restart. Remember, that's how the game works. But, assuming... I think I'm probably more than 50% of the time through, but when I say 50%, we're 50% of the way there, what I mean is there are 2 things I need to kill a dragon. One is the damage capabilities to kill a dragon, and the other is the defensive capabilities to survive a dragon, right? And Daedra Heart, one Daedra Heart on its own gives me enough damage to kill a dragon. It is the only thing which takes me straight from... I could, with one Daedra Heart potion, poison rather, I could kill a dragon with like a basic wooden bow and iron arrows, right? Like... I really don't need anything. Let's get some Sabercat eyes, Sabercat heart, grab that good stuff. What do we got? Teeth, eye, heart, claws. Oh, hang on, I'm wearing the wrong necklace. Fuck! No, we need the good harvesting necklace. Large claws, flawless tooth. Nice. Cool. Oh! Hey, Imperials. I think Imperials and Stormcloaks? Gotta be. It's the only time you ever get mass battles like this. Who's winning? Oh! Looks like the Imperials are still on one right now. Yeah, they don't give you mercy, my friend. Imperials are bloodthirsty bastards. Okay. I'll put Jug. Cool. And now, yeah. Just a long-ass trek back the way we came again. And the Mammoth Heart buffs combined with Troll Fat and Alchemy. Yeah. Mammoth Heart, that's one of the main reasons I want to kill a Mammoth. But it's going to be easy enough for me to get a single Troll Fat for that. And also it requires 70 alchemy, which is a little way off. Does Requiem remove the dead mammoth near Mistwatch Folly? Because if not, it doesn't, as far as I'm aware. However, mammoths that are already dead, you can't loot them like normal corpses. Certainly, the one in Halted Stream I couldn't. The one in Halted Stream, it's just like a container which has a large amount of mammoth meat on it. You can't get, like... loot them. Oh, the dead guys. No, honestly, most of the stuff that they have is not going to be useful for me. I don't really need random steel ingots anymore. I'm mostly interested in... Because, like, in terms of smithing power leveling, we were kind of trying to power level to get to 50. 50 was the big breakpoint. Because, again, even if we can get our smithing up to 75 real quick, well, it doesn't matter, because we don't have access to any of the relevant smithing books. And we won't have access to any of those until we can make our way through Alphtown, which we probably could at the moment, but it would be extremely dangerous. What I really want is powerful resist poison potions before I do that. I'm trying to think if there's any way to get paralysis immunity. No, probably not. I just need to resist poison and hope that I don't get paralyzed, stun locked by fucking Fulmer, which absolutely can happen. But with high resist poison, probably not. Yeah, if I could get my, getting my alchemy up to 75 will be a huge deal. Because not only do I get the massive boost to health and stamina, but I also get, the disease and poison resist. I have passive disease resist, right? I think? Yeah, 75%. Okay, so I'm nearly immune to disease as it stands. But poison resist is what matters for Fulmer. Oh, hello. This encounter. Oh, no. Okay, I wanted to grab the butterfly, but I'm not going anywhere near you, sir. Don't you worry. All is chill. Which way's the way to White Line? Is that White Line? Yeah, it's White Line, right? Yes. Okay, good. Glad to see you, chill, sir. Actually, he's gone far enough away now. I can take the butterflies. Nice. He's evolved past lowly steel. Precisely. I would never stoop to using such a base metal. I only use advanced fantasy metals like orichalcum and glass. Everyone knows glass doesn't exist in real life. Yeah. I don't think there are any other Daedra hearts, are there, that are easily accessible? Oh! Oh no, never mind. I say never mind. Do you reckon I can survive the initial barrage of Blackreach? Not right now, but can I get to the point where I can survive that? Because if I can, ladies and gentlemen, there is a free Daedra heart in Sindarian's lab. And if we're planning to go all the way through Althand anyway, that might be easier. It doesn't require elemental damage reduction, unlike the Dremora in the maze. But it does require me being able to withstand a barrage of crossbow bolts from like 5 or 6 fucking dwarven spheres, which is not straightforward. Surprised Todd didn't use obsidian instead of glass, strange man. Everyone knows obsidian isn't made of metal. Come on. Whereas glass is obviously metal. For giants. Again, I wouldn't mind finding an isolated mammoth. Don't fancy pot-shotting at a mammoth which has a giant companion, but random mammoth, certainly. Glass is not a metal. What do you mean, Mahmood? Glass is a metal? Obviously glass is a metal. What are you talking about? It's always been a metal. That's why they make it into armor. Because everyone knows it is an incredibly strong metal. And not at all a brittle composite substance made primarily of silicon dioxide. Whoops, come here. Come here, you little shitbag. Glass is a really weird material. I'm talking glass in real life here, not glass in Skyrim. It's very bizarre. It's got like, I don't remember, there's some weird properties. Glass is like, what is it? It's technically fluid, but possesses all the properties of a solid or something. It's really strangely characterized. Made, I believe, by superheating and then supercooling sand very, very quickly. Which is... I mean, however, how anyone ever found that out is beyond me, but the fact that it's so fucking ubiquitous is truly bizarre. Wait, where are the glass ingots then? Glass ingots are in Kinesgrove. Or do you mean in real life? In real life, glass ingots are found on every beach everywhere. Apart from in England. We don't have sand on our beaches in England. We just have rocks. kind of want to punk a mammoth. I'm getting a little antsy. I just went that entire way without killing anything. I want to shoot a mammoth. Lure it away from the group. Hopefully don't get noticed by the fucking giant that defends it. Because if the giant notices me, I'm basically buggered. What's truly strange is how a man figured to drink cow milk. Well, that one actually makes sense to me. You see the baby drinking it, and you're like, huh, maybe I can drink that too. And you find out you can. But bish bash bosh, you're gold. Fucking gold, man. That's all you need to do. Yeah, no way I'm going to be able to punk any of those mammoths. That giant's too close to them. We're going to have to do a mammoth run at some point. Because you can usually find a few stray mammoths wandering around. But for now, not super necessary. 126, what's weighing me down? Just a bunch of ingredients, right? Yeah, fine. I'll dump them in the chest over here, and then we can keep moving. Onwards towards Windhelm, which is a route I actually haven't followed yet. Which will take me past Voltheim, won't it? Is there any universe in which I can take on Voltheim? I kind of want to try. Most things are like that. Like, how the fuck did they make cheese or jerky? Like, it's so random. Well, okay, so cheese is probably made by accident. Jerky's one of those things. Well, hang on, jerky's just dried meat, right? Jerky's just dried meat. So, like, drying and salting meat. I guess the question is, how did anyone figure out that salt is a preservative? That would be the main one. Salting and drying meat preserves it for a long period of time. In which case, I don't know. I guess people just fucked about with shit and saw what worked. And then the people who did things correctly survived and got to pass their information on to everyone else. It's like evolution, but with food instead of life. Actually, I guess both. Food and life. Because you fucking die if you get it wrong. Cool. Okay. I do kind of want to try Voltheim. Because I'm bored and antsy. Oh, no, I was going to do Labyrinthium, wasn't I? Okay, guys. Wish me luck. I'm going to fucking need it. I'm not going to do all of Labyrinthium. I'm just going to try and kill a bunch of the trolls. And then, do I have enough arrows to kill that many trolls? I don't think I do. I'm going to pick up the dwarven arrows. Just in case that makes a difference. Oh, whoops. Okay, apparently it doesn't ask me how many I want when I'm picking them up. Okay, cool. Don't have a ton of encumbrance, but that's fine. Not planning on fighting a lot on the way there. Still steel arrows? Good. Good, 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 good. Good game. Don't auto-equip the fucking dwarven arrows like you normally do. We should just do random shit like that. We might make something good. This glowing material thinks let me fuck around with it. Uranium-235. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure whether the theory for uranium-235 would have shown up before the experiment, because these days, most notable developments are theorized before they're actually observed in the experiment. Whereas in the olden days, people would just throw shit at the wall and see what sticks. They're like, oh, what happens if I do this? And then something happens, and they're like, oh, fuck yeah. And they make a note of it and go on to try way crazier shit. Ooh, I'm hungry. Chow down on my fox meat. Chow down on me fox meat. I'm going to hold on to that beef stew. I might end up using that beef stew in like a really dangerous situation. So like maybe if I'm planning on taking on Alftan, or maybe if I'm trying to take on the Dremora. I think the beef stew is incredibly valuable because an extra 50 HP is a lot. I feel like I kind of have to get to 75 alchemy before I can realistically handle any of this shit, you know? Especially if I'm going to try and survive the barrage at the entrance to Blackreach, which I might, because that would save me. Yeah, actually. No, I think that's what I'm going to want to do. I think I'm going to want to try and survive the entrance to Black Reach. I'm going to get, like, maybe make some Fortify Health Potions, maybe make some Fortify Armor Potions, that kind of shit. Slap them all together. And, are you friendly? Okay. I think they're not friendly. Looks like they've been scrapping. Also, they've got very low stamina, which I appreciate. It means I can outrun them. Oh fuck, that's a dog. Bad dog, go away. Or good dog if you're attacking them. Yes, good dog. Stop running, you coward. Hide. If you're gonna run, stand still. Yes, good boy. That was a fucking Skyrim slide, you piece of shit. Stop Skyrim sliding on me! What a fuck! God damn it. He Skyrim slid twice, you saw that. Motherfucker. Oh, you're telling me to come at you. You're telling me to come at you, sir. Why don't you come at me? Oh. He died in one hit. Sadness. I was hoping he'd last a bit longer so I could play with him a little bit. Taunt him, maybe. Oh, you know what? You can have a grand. Why not? It's a special gift just for you. And then I'm going to eat your bread and your cooked leeks. That's just how I roll. Now then. Unfortunately, I don't fucking remember where Labyrinthian is. I'm pretty sure it's somewhere in this mountain range, but I don't remember exactly where compared to Whiterun. Are you friendly? Oh, is that Telscar? Oh, hey! Damn, you really got beat down by a pair of bandits, huh? What? Oh, what the fuck are we running from now? Please tell me it's just like a random wolf or something. If I get blindsided by a saber cat, I'm straight up fucking dead. Finding my way to Labyrinthian is going to be tricky. Again, I feel like it's this way. I feel like it's pretty much in a straight line from Whiterun. I'm also, bear in mind, I'm not using the compass. Oh, this looks right. Yeah, this looks right. This is Labyrinthian, right? I'm pretty sure. Or is this just a random mound? This might just be a random mound. Maybe it's a random mound in front of Labyrinthian. Did you ever consider this? That I might be correct in both ways? No, it's not. Oh, this is Volunrude. Okay, we're not doing Volunrude. Feels like a bad move. Bad idea. I'm also feeling somewhat exposed. I'm a little concerned I'm going to get randomly blindsided by a fucking saber cat. Let's bust out command animal just in case. This is a lot of open space and a lot of bright lights. Ooh, ice wolves. Those aren't saber cats, and they die a lot easier. Is that a miss? You motherfucker. Oh, shit. Okay, there we go. And shoot. Fuck. Okay, yeah, I didn't get full draw there. Ice wolves do a lot more damage than regular wolves, huh? God damn. Okay. Poultice, alright. I don't care about ingredients. Yes, I do. They are actually good. Hey! Clearly I care about the ingredients, because I found another spider wolf, ladies and gentlemen. A demon wolf. With many, many eyes. Okay. See if we can find our way to Labyrinthian. Now, I am starting to freeze, which is something I need to pay attention to, because I don't know where the nearest warmth is, other than by sprinting all the way back to Whiterun, right? Is this the fucking old orc again? You're shitting me. How many goddamn old orcs are there? No, it's not the old orc. Oh, is this a looter? Might be the looter. I feel like this is the wrong place. I don't think this is the way to Labyrinthian. I'm going to give that guy a wide berth because I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, let's see if we can get to a vantage point and maybe spot Labyrinthian somewhere. I feel like it's this way. I feel like it's over to this direction. Oh! Oh? Is this just a random altar? Oh! Oh, it's an altar with some magic shit. Buffs magicka? Ooh! Shit. Great restore health? A diamond? What the fuck? Dope! I'll take all of this. Still watch zapping continue. Don't care about that. Huh. Shit. Okay. Well, hope no one minds me desecrating this grave. If they do, well then they can suck my balls, because I did it anyway. Maybe I should travel to Dawnstar. Because I know the way to Labyrinthian from Dawnstar, I just don't know it. Never mind, I think I've... Well, there's Labyrinthian. Down there. That is a dragon. We are not ready to fight a dragon yet, so we will go around. And we will remain sneaking the entire time, just in case that dragon is capable of detecting me on top of this hill. So, yeah. Dragon near Labyrinthian. And it looks like a fire dragon. You know what, guys? I think... Well, look, cowardice. Fuck off, tie-dyes. Sense. Not cowardice, sense. I think... This is what it looks like when there's light in this room. Well, the first time in this world, I'm going to make a note in my notepad if I can find it. Can anyone see the notepad in this room? Because I can't. Oh, there it is. Can you guys hear him barely? Fuck off. I'm speaking very loudly. I'm just a long way away from the microphone. Okay, so what I was saying is, I'm finding my notepad. Because I'm going to make a note. Dragon. Probably a fire dragon, based on that coloration. Near Labyrinthian. And I'm going to do a quick little sketch of Labyrinthian. Because I know the layout of Labyrinthian. Yeah. Yeesh. This is... And then the dragon was up here. I'm going to draw an angry, spiky-headed lizard. Yeah, there we go. That looks nothing like a spiky lizard, but there we go. I actually think I've also put it in the wrong location, so that's probably just going to confuse me significantly when it comes to figuring out where the dragon is. Because one of the things I do need to do in order to kill a dragon is fucking find one, right? That's not nothing. I need to find a dragon. And I found one. Show us the sketch. There we go. It's my beautiful sketch. You can see it. There we go. So this is like, this is Labyrinthian. This is where the masks are. This is the bit with the Mage's Guild quest. This is where Shalador's maze is, roughly. And then the dragon's kind of up in that direction. Up the hill, right there. I actually think the dragon should be higher up. I think I've put it in the wrong place. I think I've confused myself. But, misspelled. Nothing is misspelled. Fuck you. Can you even see it? I can't see it on there. What did I misspell? Nothing. I've misspelled nothing, you liar. Absolutely cannot see a thing on that page. Okay, I'm going to turn the main light off. Yeah. There. There. That's the sketch. How obvious is that? I can't see. You were saying you. Oh, okay. That is... You can't see anything. What the shit? Hang on. I'll turn the light off. Does that work? The brightness. Yeah. Oh, there we go. It works. But I'm holding it too high. I've got a lot of lag. I'm trying to navigate this based on like a really shitty... Like, hang on. Here we go. There we go. You can see it now. It's the, oh, no, I made it worse. There we go. You can see down there. That's the masks. And then this is the Mage's Guild quest, and this is Shalador's Maze, and then this is where the dragon is. Bacon. Washing up recycling pizza boxes. Yes, that was my to-do list, which was the last thing I used that for. Because the recycling, at the time, the only thing I had was the pizza boxes. Because I put them in a different place from the rest of my recycling. And the rest of my recycling was empty, but I had several pizza boxes that I kept forgetting to throw out. Yeah, okay. Anyway. We're going to try and avoid getting murdered by that dragon, and make our way down to Labyrinthien. Labyrinthien. Which I think is like down here-ish. I think I can walk now. Yeah, I think this is the way down to Labyrinthien. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's a scavenger, right? I can kill him. This is fine. No! Turn around. Nothing to see here, my friend. Nothing to see here at all. Don't worry. Don't worry. You're safe now. Okay, let's try that again. Fuck. Fucking rock. How wide is this fucking rock, man? There we go. Hey, Spog the Merry. Hi, Spog the Merry. Give me arrows back. Piece of shit rock. God damn it. Do you have good shit? Ooh, a lot of Imperial Officer stuff. That's good. Dwarven Heavy Crossbow High Grade. Fucking hell, that's potent. Dragon looks handicapped, you can beat it with a stick. Fuck off. Stop criticizing my beautiful art. Nothing of note. Nothing of particular note. Ooh, steel arrows. Take those. It's free. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Now that is a decent item to wear when fighting a dragon. I'll take that. I'll definitely take that, actually. Increase magic by 40 points. Selection 12 spells cost 12% less. I don't care about that. Is it worth getting this to increase my magic? Is there any reason? No. I'm not going to cast any spells. But the elemental boots, I will take. I will take every day of the week, so. It's only 10%, and we may end up getting better boots between now and then, but that is better than nothing. Bear in mind, I'm not planning on getting hit, like, directly in melee by the dragon, because if I do get hit directly in melee by the dragon, I think I fucking die. So we're gonna not let that happen, I think. Where the fuck is Labyrinthium? I'm getting turned around again. I think it's down here, right? Oh. Well, this is an expedition. There we go. That looks like the way down to Labyrinthium. Swell. Oh, no, fucking hell. Jesus. Don't accidentally walk too quickly and fall to your death. That would be a very shitty way to lose a run. There we go. Cool. Nice. Another shitty way to lose a run would be to freeze to death, but hey, that's a risk I'm just going to have to take, I guess. Because it is very cold around here. Didn't know you could animorph into a goat with that incline descent. No. I don't animorph into a goat. I just naturally have goat feet. That's why they call me Goat-Footed Gus. That's my character's name. It isn't, I'm lying, but it could have been. You don't technically know that that's not what I called my character. You don't get to see my character's name ever. Okay, now we've got a shitload of wood trolls. Wood trolls? Wood trolls? Frost trolls to deal with. And yeah, I am a little concerned about my exposure. let's test and see how well we can handle a frost roll. I'm also probably, I think, going to switch to the Dwarven Arrows, just because I think the damage bonus is going to be a big deal. I got... Hang on. Am I missing something? Why do I have so many Dwarven Arrows? I didn't make that many, did I? Oh, I guess I made 90, and I already had 8. Yeah, okay, cool. No, I did make that many. Huh. Nice. Swell. Okay, cool. Ooh, can I break down this crossbow? Because it's annoying me. Yes. Phenomenal. Thank you. Could have used it as well, but I don't have any bolts, so fuck it. Okay. I need to get eyes on these trolls before they can see me, because a sneak attack will make a huge difference. Oh, well, okay, never mind. How much damage do I do? Like this. Oh, fuck all. Good, 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 good. I do love doing absolutely fucking nothing to my enemies. I was really hoping to do more than that. I don't have any meat either. I keep forgetting to eat the fucking meat. Okay, and the poison does not help against that regen. Okay, never mind. Looks like we can't realistically kill frost trolls, chaps. That's a shame. Sneak attacks, maybe. Maybe with strange meat, but for now, not an option. Need to wait for him to calm down a little bit. What the fuck am I hearing? What the fuck was that? Please tell me that wasn't the dragon. Was that like a wizard battle? Like a wizard random encounter? Could have been. I don't like these noises that I'm hearing. I'm hidden well enough from the frost troll. Fucking hell. I should really be doing this at night time, shouldn't I? Let's give it another go. See if I can actually get some sneak attacks off, but Jesus Christ. Are you kidding? These guys are stronger than dragons. What do you mean? Frost trolls? No, they're fucking not, my friend. They're a lot weaker than dragons. Oh, there he is. They just have reasonable health regen. Oh, fuck. Well, that's not a sneak attack. Okay, well, let's see what my damage... Okay, I actually can make progress. Like this. Oh, shit, but not without the fucking buff I can't. And also that guy nearly hit me. Okay, sorry, not without the poison. Poison was accounting for most of that damage, wasn't it? Yeah, okay. Problem is, frost trolls... you fought them. You fought what? Frost trolls. Oh, shit. Yeah, let's go. I think if I'm... Hey! Oh my god, you're shitting me! Yes! 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 I do not have to kill a mammoth, ladies and gentlemen. I do not have to kill a mammoth. There is a dead mammoth on the fucking platter for me. Excuse me, I'm running away from the frost troll. I don't know if it's still following me, but I don't want to take that risk. Also, I'll axe you to death. Where's my axe? Is it because I got disarmed? It's no longer on hotbar. Yeah, okay. Up you. Up yours. Die, please. Die now. Thank you. I don't think the troll's following me anymore. But yes, okay. This is not an opportunity I intend to pass up. That is a free dead mammoth. I forgot all you needed to do was run around in the tundra until a mammoth randomly dies. I forgot that that was like the primary strategy for killing mammoths in this game. Why do I have fortify health decent? What the fuck? Why do I don't need that. I remember clearly that I had a hard time with them. Meanwhile, dragons I can manage. As long as you have any source of fire damage and respectable defense, they're pretty trivial compared to dragons. Mammoth space program didn't reach escape velocity. Want to bet on how much mammoth meat it'll harvest for? I would put it anywhere between 25 and 100. I don't actually know what the number is. Probably going to be more than 25. I'm going to say like 100. Skinning the whole fucking mammoth. Didn't that one troll give a shit ton? The troll gave like 10 meat. It gave a shitload of fat. Don't know about the meat. One section. Holy crap. Okay, so you have to skin it in multiple sections. That makes a lot of sense, to be fair. Jesus. Okay. How much pelt am I getting off this thing? Getting weighed down by mammoth pelts. But how much leather am I getting from this one fucking mammoth? I mean, it is a mammoth. Let's be fair. But like, okay, I need to get myself some wood and put a chest like right here, because Jesus Christ. Why did that not drop in a stack? That's really annoying. Whatever. Go grab some wood. Because I think I'm going to be here for a while. Quick save. Because I don't want to lose out on all that sweet, sweet leather. Jesus. Jesus indeed. Jesus indeed. Nuts. Ah. 2 wood. Another 2 wood. Can I get wood from the small trees? I think I can. Yes. Cool. Put a chest next to this mammoth. Nope, not magic. Come on. Oh, come on, there we go. Stop forcing me forwards and just sit on the ground, please. Thank you. Still not on the ground, unfortunately, but whatever. It's fine for now. Cool. Let's keep going. See how many pelt sections we can get. Okay, so that's 7. Is it 8 or is it 10? Jesus fucking Christ. I'm done. Okay, wow. 10, right? I think it was 10. 10. And I'm good enough that they were all fine. That's going to be a lot of fucking leather now, isn't it? Okay. Let's see what ingredients we get. Heart. Tusk. Snout. Heart. There we go. Heart is the important one, ladies and gentlemen. Heart is very much the important one. That is 100 animal fat. And 6 large bones. Come on, you've got to have superlative bones. You've got to have superlative bones. You're shitting me. No superlative bones on a fucking mammoth? And how much mammoth meat do you reckon? Okay, let's see. I assume I'll have to do it in segments. Yeah. Okay, I'm starting to freeze to death. Let's... Okay. I do need to get the fuck out of here, because as I say, I am dying. But, shit, man. Let's see what Mammoth Eye does. Because Mammoth Heart, obviously, we're not eating. Because we want to save that. But... What have I health regen? Ah, sure. Okay, cool. Hang on, why am I still over encumbered? What have I still got from that mammoth? Oh, all the meat. Yeah, no, that's fair. Okay. Yeah, we're starting to freeze to death. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to make myself some invisibility potions and use those to get past the trolls. Just to get the 2 staffs from Shalador's Maze. I think that makes sense. And yeah, let's go. Should I keep going? Because I'm not going to die right now, but if it gets colder, I will. And I might find myself in trouble with nowhere warm to go. Because it's not like I can go over to that fire, because that's a giant bonfire. You know what? Fuck it, I'm going to do one more. Okay. I don't need this much meat or like animal fat or whatever. I feel like we can probably stop here. Burn the leather for warmth. They're rich now. Yeah. I mean, I think burning the fat would make more sense, right? Oh, hang on. Fuck. What the hell? Shit the bed, man. Okay, that's a joke encounter. But why the fuck did that just spawn out of nowhere? Excuse me? It's really fast as well. Why is it moving so fast? What the fuck? What the fuck? Hang on, what's going on? Seriously, the skeleton shouldn't be that fast. Is this like a random super lethal skeleton? What the fuck is going on? Hang on, I think I need to chug one of these. I need infinite sprint. Yeah. Because it's right behind me, right? No, it's gone. Oh, it's fighting the bandits. What the fuck? I've heard that you could get an encounter with skeletons with fucking pumpkins on their heads, but like, why is it a super skeleton? What's going on? Look at that speed, man! What the fuck is happening? No, move. Jesus Christ. Okay, we need to find a guard. We need to find somewhere where there's civilization. Let's get back to Whiterun. Getting really cold as well. Oh look, there's an urn root I can't grab. That thing's moving at the speed of a fucking Daedra. If it hits anywhere near as hard, I'm screwed. Right behind me. I can hear it. If this is what kills you, it's going to be funny. Damn, that would be scummy. That would be really scummy. It just spawned. Like, right in front of me. Super-powered fucking skeleton that just hunts me down and kills me. Like, what the actual fuck? I'd have guessed this encounter can only occur at nighttime, but Jesus. Guards coming to help? Is it still pursuing me? No. Fucking hell. What the shit, man? Guess we're not sticking around here at nighttime anymore. Real life snail scenario. That's not a fucking snail scenario. That's moving at hyperspeed. What the fuck are you talking about? That's like the opposite of a snail scenario. Maybe burn 2 bloody honeycomb potions. Jesus. I'm probably just gonna sleep outside. Is there like a brazier I can sleep next to or something? Shit, man. So I knew that you could run into skeletons with pumpkins on their heads. I knew that was a thing. I think that's kind of a cool thing. But I didn't know they could just randomly spawn like that. I guess that's... Is that because I was doing the... because I was chopping up the mammoth, so like time passed and it, you know, moved into that area? That's not what I meant to do. I assume that must be the case, right? I can't place it near the brazier, but I can place it here. You never die of cold overnight, and then I can run to the brazier if I'm still chilly. Good morning. I assume that thing can only show up at night? Fucking hell. Okay. Whew, that was interesting. I'll eat this mammoth now. But more than enough mammoth meat to last me a long ass time. Like, I do not need this much mammoth. Okay. So. Oh, my, dragon stuffed rabbit has worn off as well. Because I spent so much time doing that fucking mammoth, I guess. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to make some invisibility potions, and we're going to try and sneak into Shelador's maze. what? I don't need to make them all with known roots. Sorry, I have vampire dust for this. So, where are my lunar moth wings? What else has invisibility on it? One of the eyes, right? Polished eyes, I think? Was it polished sabercat eyes? Oh yeah, I need to polish these eyes just to see what happens. Yeah. Okay, so we need regular ass sabercat eyes. Don't need to polish all of them, just a few. And let's eat this, see what this does. Fortify health, resist shock, tardiness. Ooh, could that be a good resist shock? Fortify health. How much did the random thing fortify it? 6 for 60 seconds. Okay, so fortify health is a gargantuan duration. I think that's always been a mammoth thing. Gotta go having a good night. Okay, cool. I will see you around much. I'm probably not going to be streaming for much longer anyway, to be perfectly frank. But I want to at least grab the staffs from Labyrinthian. Cool. No, no, polished fox eyes. Okay, so I guess polished fox eyes also have invisibility on them. But yeah, sabercat eyes are the ones that I have access to at the moment. Okay. That's a decent chunk of invisibility potions. I should only, hopefully, should only need 2. One to get in, one to get out. And to be honest, might not even need one to get out. I'm actually going to make some more honeycomb potions as well, because I did burn through them there. Yeah, because I may not be able to use invisibility to get out, depending on the circumstances. I may just leave, get immediately clocked by the trolls, and be forced to sprint the fuck away, which is why I'm making some more honeycomb potions now. So what has restore stamina? Which flower is it? Blue is restore health. Is purple restore stamina? Yeah. I'm not going to make all 10. Actually, I might as well make all 10, right? No real reason not to. What the fuck else am I doing with honeycomb? Oh, I guess I can delay it a little bit. Yeah, fine. There we go. Done to half of them, because the honeycomb is a little more valuable. I doubt that it's going to make a difference leaving it for now, but don't need to make that many. Okay, so I'll hold on to maybe 5 of these. Yeah, fine. Cool. And chow down on some rabbit, and we can head off. Head back over to Labyrinthian. I don't remember exactly where Labyrinthian was, because I spent most of the time sprinting for my life away from a fucking troll. And then the rest of the time sprinting for my life away from a skeleton. I've spent a lot of time running away today. And you know what? I'm actually okay with this. I feel like this is standard practice these days. Ooh, I can get mammoth tusks. Wouldn't be useful for me, but I could get them. I don't think... Is there anything I can do with mammoth tusks? Like, at all? I can't think of anything. You know what I should have done? I should have got that super skeleton to fight Ron the fucking Crow, and that's what I should have done. But, I mean, hey, we've got a mammoth heart. Now I just need to figure out how to kill a troll, and we'll have a troll fat as well. Ooh! Sorry, hang on. I just suddenly realized the other thing I need is arcane craftsmanship, right? The arcane craftsmanship book, so I can make exploding arrows. Because one way I could kill a troll is with exploding fire arrows. That would require my fire salts. So that might be worthwhile. Okay, that's worth considering. For sure. Come on. Give me a little shit bag. And the flower. And the other butterfly. Now, hopefully I can see the mammoth corpse and use that to navigate, because... Yeah, there it is. Well, I don't know exactly where I am. But yeah. I don't know where I came from exactly with regards to Labyrinthian, but I guess it was just somewhere up there. Who fucking knows? Is that a Spriggan? Is there any chance I'm able to beat a Spriggan? Don't think so. Spriggan sack would be good to have, but not... It's not my highest priority right now. For the purposes of that one alchemy perk. Is this Labby? Hey, buddy, 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 hey, buddy, buddy, buddy. I hate the way it sometimes fucking delays those arrows. It's really annoying. Whatever. Whatever. I don't want too much time to pass, so I'm not going to bother doing anything with that wolf corpse. There's that. Phenomenal. Okay. So, I'm going to wait for my stamina to come back. And then, I'm going to pop an invisibility potion and try and make my way to Shalador's maze within the 2 minutes I'm going to have, because... Yeah, my known route potions are 2 minutes long, so... Probably won't need to. It's no way, no universe in which it's going to take 2 minutes to get to Labyrinthine from here, sure. To Shalador's maze from here, surely. And Shalador's maze is reasonably sheltered, so I think I can get in without getting spotted. So yeah, let's pound a potion now. I mean, no reason to use one of the shorter ones, right? Okay, I can move reasonably quickly here, because I don't think the trolls are liable to hear me from this distance. But I'm going to need to start moving a bit slower once we get further into Labyrinthian. And even if they do hear me, they're not going to spot me immediately, right? They're going to start like looking around. So I have the capacity to just get straight past them. And if I need to pound another invisibility potion, I will. Let's try number one. Okay, so let's start moving a little slower as we make our way past this chap. Seems like he's coming directly at me. Good, my stealth is good enough that they can't hear me when I'm moving slowly. That is phenomenal. I'm very, very pleased about that. Oh, it's right behind me, shit. I don't know exactly where it was, but hey. Worst case scenario would be it walks into me. Okay, now let's see if I can actually remember where Shalador's maze is. I normally approach Labyrinthian from a different direction. Oh, shit. Stop moving in my direction, you fuckers. I think Shalador's maze is down here, right? In this thing to my right? Yeah, this is it. Pretty sure. There we go. Just make sure no trolls can see me. So don't, like, suddenly notice me when I open the door. Perfect. And we should be able to get out without getting spotted as well. Because there's no enemies inside. I just need to grab the 2 staffs that are relevant. I mean, I could... Fuck it, I'll grab all 4. No reason not to, right? Just in case she randomly does give you other options, and the other options that she gives me happen to be one of the other 2 staffs. Hey, more Dragon's Tongue, that's a big deal. Also Blue Mountain Flower. There we go. Bloody cold though, so we need to move quickly. Also, lots of hanging moss. Am I missing something? Did the mods remove the staffs? Why am I not getting any staffs? Does anyone know? Because it's kind of the whole idea was to get me some staffs. There's not much point if the staffs aren't here. Is that... Okay, I might need to do some Googling. I may have wasted my time. I'm very cold. Oh shit, I'm starting to freeze. God damn it. Okay. Right, in which case I should Google it quickly and get the fuck out of here. Are there any braziers that I can stand next to? Okay, there are. We're good, we're good, we're good. Should warm me up? Yeah, nice. Okay, cool. Okay. I'm going to take a look around, see if they've just moved the staffs. But I'm a little concerned that there's no staffs at all. Was there like a requirement in the base game for those staffs to spawn? Because I never noticed one. But then again, I always came through here with mage characters. Because if I can't do this, then I don't have access to this Dremora either. Which is a problem. This obviously doesn't do anything because I'm not Dragonborn. Is it because I'm not Dragonborn? Moss Haven at least. True, I did find my Moss Haven. A place I've been looking for all these years. Huh. So yeah, that is a concern. Okay, let me quickly check. Upon nearing the corpse, 4 staves rise out of the slots in the ground. Yep, you don't need to do anything. I think they've removed the fucking things. Right. That is a problem. And it also means I've wasted my time. Not great. It's quite unfortunate, actually. Okay, cool. In which case, let's get the fuck out of here. Make my way back to Whiterun, and then we can head to Winterhold. Except I won't be heading to Winterhold because I'll probably be ending the stream there. But then next time we can head to Winterhold. Damn, that's really annoying. I was hoping to be able to guarantee that I could get past Feralda. I can use one of the shorter duration ones because I still had plenty of time left on the 126 when I got Shalador's Maze last time. Start going a little slower. Let's do this guy. Why is he coming over here? Oh shit. He's not. He's just chilling. Can we get up the stairs, please? What the fuck? That was concerning. Okay, we're good. We're good. Lumbering his way out here. Do you reckon I can one-shot these guys with a sneak attack? Sneak attack plus poison? Do you reckon there's a chance? So you're saying there's a chance. I'm gonna try it. I don't know if using the poison will make me visible though. If not, I'm going to need to run the fuck away, of course. It does not. Perfect. Oh, well, okay, sneak attack not good enough. Fuck. Oh my god! Not even close. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's go. I think I missed with the second shot, but fuck it. Oh, I forgot. I keep forgetting to eat the fucking meat. Jesus Christ. To Winterhold then. Yes, to Winterhold. Wasted 2 of my Nernwood poisons, which I'm kind of pissed about, but whatever. Don't think I need to keep sprinting anymore. I'm pretty sure the troll is far, far behind. Okay, what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to head to Whiterun and then I'm going to leave the stream there. Only using steel arrows. The damage difference between steel and dwarven isn't gargantuan. But, yeah, obviously dwarven would help. But, I mean, by the time I'd knocked the second arrow, he'd almost healed off all the damage. Which is kind of annoying. Realistically, you want to be one-shotting those guys, but my damage just isn't high enough. Do I have anything to dump? Why am I so over-encumbered? What's going on? A lot of hanging moss. Okay, I'll dump that. Do the inventory management as we go past. That's fine. Oh, and the cotton mage boots. Yeah, I'll leave those in there. Because that's... we don't need that yet, but we will need it. Yep. I don't think... maybe I could have killed that troll if I was using dwarven arrows and had human flesh active. Actually, don't know. Either way, I think it probably isn't worth trying. Because if I want troll fat, I'll just find a regular troll. They're much weaker than frost trolls. Got a lot less health. What the fuck? Oh, I'm freezing. Sorry, I thought someone just hit me. I was like, what the shit? Okay, I guess I'm still getting colder. It's fine, we can get back to Whiterun soon enough. Quickly saved, so we don't have to get out of fucking Shalador's maze again. Okay, we're good. We're pretty much out of danger at this point. Need to bod back to Whiterun, stand next to something warm, and then we can set off on our way to Winterhold via Windhelm, which should give us a decent amount. Because I haven't been past, I haven't been up to in that part of Skyrim at all yet this run, so should be some good stuff for us to collect. I can probably take out the wizards in. Forts. Is it Castav? The fort that's on the way to Winterhold? I don't remember what it's called, but that fort. There's like 3 wizards on the outside. Now, wizards are obviously very fucking dangerous, but I'm pretty sure as a stealth archer I can probably take them. As long as I'm not taking them during the day. If I do it at night time, I should be fine. Because as long as they don't spot me, I'll fucking win. Okay, how warm is this? Plenty warm enough. Okay, cool. In which case, I'm going to save the game right here. And I'm probably going to leave the stream here as well. So, yeah. Next stream is... I don't think I'm going to be streaming on Wednesday. I'm kind of skipping on the midweek streams at the moment because I'm trying not to fall too far behind on my editing and stuff, and I've just been getting really busy recently. So the next stream is going to be Friday, and it's going to be an earlier one. I mentioned this yesterday. Next stream is going to be Friday. It's probably going to be more Hollow Knight, and it is going to be earlier than usual. I'm probably going to be starting around, like, I don't know, 11 to 12 p.m.? I don't know, p.m.? 11 a.m., 12 noon-ish London time. And I'm going to be because I'm going to be finishing extra early. I'm going to be finishing at like 3 or 4. I'd have thought, because I've got something on starting from like 6. So it's don't have a ton of time. It's going to be a relatively short stream, I would say. But yeah, yes. I don't think there's much else to say. Next. Oh, week after that, though, I'm going to be off all week, because, I mean, I'm off next Friday, because it's Easter, but I'm going to be off all week, the whole week after. I've taken, I'm off work for that, so I'm going to be doing, there might be some weird streams then, because I can stream, like, you know, whenever the fuck I want, basically. And obviously I'm going to be taking some time to do other stuff, but it's not like I'm going on holiday or anything, so I'm going to be streaming a bunch that week, probably. But, yeah, I think... Other than that, all that's left for me to do is firstly save, because I have now warmed up, which is what I was waiting to do. And secondly, all that's left for me to do is to say I have been the Lone Ponderer, and this has been my Permadeath playthrough of Wildlander. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.